All right, and forgive me for this, but we're gonna do something real quick. Why is there a workshop? Okay, nothing I need. All right, let's launch this. So we're gonna be off audio for a second. Hello, Meekism. How are you doing? All right. What does this button do? YIIK existing. Yep. Oh, no, don't want this. Turn. All right. Okay. I am trying to make something work real quick before we start stream. I swear if this is the fix, it's gonna be a little annoying. All right. No, it is not the fix. Okay, get rid of this then. So you recognize it's there. Okay, that didn't work. All right. I need my sneak fix. Oh, apparently my brother said he's gonna get me the plush. I was not expecting that, but apparently he was like, "Yeah, did you get this already?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna get this for you." Allow. Is it just my phone that's fucked up then? Wait. Don't tell me there's an update that has just not gone through then. Yeah. So, at some point I will have the plush. That will be neat. Let's see. No, I already have it. Okay, I'm only gonna try this for like maybe another 2 more minutes. Hmm. Calm down, kid. There's no need to freak out about this. I'm gonna buy a wheelchair for it. I would think there would be like, especially on, I think, yeah, I think Etsy would definitely have it. Um, see. Hmm. Juice and high quality directly to and close now, at least by co-op, I think. Okay. Don't know what co-op is. I'm assuming they're a plush manufacturer. Beep beep lettuce. Hello, Bex. Trying to get things to work on VTube Studio. Yeah. Behave yourself. There's no need for such ruckus. Oh. Oh, co-op. Okay. The actual. I thought you were actually just talking about Plush Maker. They made Goodbye Volcano. Okay. Open the settings. Okay, open settings. Did they fuck that part up? Not gonna lie, I was hoping that'd be the spice to make everything work. Uh, I just want this to work. Wait a second. Did I put that in right? Yep. All right, I think I'm just going to work on this again later. Here, I thought I made some real motherfucking progress. Um, all right, yeah, we're done here. Okay. Yep, I could not make. So again, we'll go with another stream about the model because V Bridger doesn't want to work. All right. That is the reality we live in. I will try to have that fixed by next week. Anyways, we're all here for. Facial hair makes you more attractive. Okay. Okay, I don't even know if I want to get those treasures. Oh, okay. Cat. There we go. All right. Get back to... Oh, let me go that way. Okay. Oh. Huh. Okay, I obviously missed a switch somewhere. Unless I'm able to get rid of those hair things from up above. I figured. Maybe I can blow up this one stalactite right here. Yeah, I'm definitely missing something. But don't tell me. Not yet. I have to try. Give me one moment, actually. Sorry about that. Yeah, they're acting a little weird, so I just had to check on them real quick. But they're fine. Let's see. Okay, I think I need to use the telescope to see where this... See potentially where a switch is. It might be a little off screen. Yes, there we go. Okay, there's that bridge right there. Got it. There we go. See, me think sometimes good. All right. One more switch it is then. Curveball. Who do we want to... Let's push you back. I don't actually know if we pushed you back at all. Wait for me. 104. And they're blind. Fuck it. Still not dead, you motherfucker. Cool, that ain't gonna save you from getting your ass whooped, son. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of food that just went bye-bye. Did it say actually 10 hamburgers? What the hell? But why? Alright. Oh, Mimic. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna buff up for this. Curveball maybe? I don't know if minus 2 speed really does anything. And that missed. Let's attack normally just to break everything. Curveball? Regular attackers, I think they're not bleeding yet. There we go. After this, we can start doing big damage. Reducing accuracy. And it still misses. Now Vampire Blade. Sayla fucking comes hopping, so excited. When I tap the side of my chair, because then she's like, oh yeah, I get pets. That's how I know when she wants attention, is when I can just tap and she just comes sprinting. I guess another curveball. I guess that one works. I think Mikhail's gun actually does more than what Claudio's able to do right now. When we get Bella again, it might be worth it to just switch over to using Mikhail's gun. Because for some reason, his damage is just really high. Alright, so one more rock. What are we... Oh. Oh, that guy in the back needs to die. Is this gonna hurt? Yeah, because I don't think I got the blind off. I need you dead right now.
Lead for me.
There goes the cow. Oh, we got a blood bag at least. Nice. So for everyone else who joined in, how you guys doing today? How are you? My feet are cold. My everything is cold. It is I don't know why, but it's so cold here. I think I have one solution that can help. Probably won't help how just freezing it is in this building right now. Yes, Sailor. You are not cold. You are a cat. A festive game mode is coming to Black Ops 6. It's called Jingle Hells. Is there any funny gimmick? Like, what's the gimmick? Oh, are they going to bring back snowballs and make them like a grenade option?
Okay.
We were very tired. Oof. That was me yesterday, but sorry to hear about that. Hopefully you're able to get some good rest tonight, so you don't have to go through this again tomorrow. And no other come back. Nice. There you are. All things end. This is an unavoidable fact. However, that fact can be a void where you place all of your attention, confront it, move past it. The void will expose itself to be circular. You'll get past the absurdity of it all, and you'll learn that the question wasn't the meaning of chasing the memes created by the knowledge of death. Okay, so he is maxed. Yeah, you know not to go up there. Imagine if I didn't get the dungeon key earlier. This would have been a pain in the ass. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. I didn't expect this. Is that her? Is that Sammy Pack? No, no, it's not. For a moment, I felt relief. Happy it wasn't Sammy. But then I thought about the spirit of the ghost woman in front of me. I realized that there was someone out there missing. I realized that there was someone out there missing her. Just as much as I was missing Sammy. Someone out there lost this girl. She was someone's daughter, her sister, her friend. I felt selfish for the relief. But can you blame me? Guys, you think she's dangerous? She's a ghost. How much harm can she really do? So what do we do now that we found her? I think we should talk to her. See why she's here. Just try and open up to her. Just be yourself, man, and I'm sure you'll be fine. I got a new life. You would hardly recognize me. I'm so glad. Hi, I'm Alex. This is Rory and Claudio. Are you okay? Backbeat, the word was on the street. No, I guess you're dead. Can't be that okay. Why are you here? Shit, I feel stupid. Guys, what the hell am I supposed to say to a freaking ghost? You're doing fine, just keep talking. You'll make a connection. I hope. Why are you here? In this cave? Why aren't you moving on? Is that a thing? Is that a thing, guys? Do ghosts move on? I honestly feel like I'm just quoting movies at this point. Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. Are you haunting that boombox? Guys, I think she's haunting the boombox. You're my... He was supposed to be my Wonderwall. He was supposed to be my boyfriend. I made you this mixtape. I made it and gave you everything. You forgot about our date. I ran across the street when I saw you. I was so excited to throw my arms around you. And what did you do when you heard me shout your name? You turned away and you put your arm around her. What did she have that I didn't have? I made you this stupid mixtape. I was never good at talking. I can't say things like you can say things. So I thought maybe those stupid songs would make you know how I felt. But you didn't want me for me. You were so cruel. You didn't even stop when the car brake screeched, my body hit the asphalt. When the red from my head poured onto the ground and everyone screamed, I was invisible to you. I was dead. Damn you, Shane G. Irving. This mixtape was for you. Wherever you are. I know if you could just hear it, I could be at peace. You'd be able to feel the pain you caused me. Feel how much I loved you. Tragic. I hate guys like Shane G. Irving. Love makes people do crazy things. Making mixtapes of terrible pop songs, run from cars, refuse to move on to the afterlife. Oh.
Oh, what's that stench?
Is Alex shitting himself?
I don't smell anything bad. Hey, Alex? You okay?
Hold it! I wouldn't touch him if I were you. Lest you become similarly trapped by nostalgia.
Let me fight him. Let me fight him.
Dear friends, you must excuse my
Let me fight him.
Had I known you'd be coming too, I'd have dressed as a plumber, not as a constable. Silly me, for leaks simply were not on my itinerary.
Oh no.
Truly an inspirational sight. I didn't know the Parallel were capable of making friends.
You say funny words.
I am impressed. Brava, child! Really didn't think you had it in you.
Claudio, this has gotten too weird for me.
Yeah.
You should just leave.
No.
Tell me, what do you smell?
A fresh river. Like the one that used to run through Frankton.
Popcorn. Our old couch.
Why are you guys even answering? Come on, let's go! Please!
What do you smell, Chandra?
Do you not have a taste for my perfume? Pity. The boys like it though.
Belly coming to save the day?
It's rancid.
Road!
It sucks. It smells horrible.
All right, Chandra. 1v1 time with a stand.
It's not horrible. Actually,
Chandra, I need you to...
it's beautiful.
It's childhood. It's my first computer. It's the paper of the first book that moved you.
Precisely! It's nostalgia. I put it in a bottle and sprinkled it on things I want people to find.
So Chandra has no desire to go back to childhood. In any form, it seems like. It really held on to her. And there we go.
It's what brought all of you here. It's intoxicating.
Well, it doesn't work on me.
Good. All right,
So
Chandra.
whatever you're selling, I'm afraid we're going to pass. Guys, let's go. Grab Alex.
I told you. You can't touch it. Ladies,
So these two are
what's
especially
best for
infected
you.
by
Call
nostalgia.
that my own nostalgia.
Okay, at least I have Claudio and Mikkel still. Let's blind you. It missed. Let's heal. Chandra, how much damage can you do? We will have you photo shoot.
Read for me.
Fuck your cards. Perfect. Fuck your cards. I'm not gonna be able to get away with that, I think. Attack you, photo shoot, and then attack big boss. There we go. And now I can have Claudio start doing some big damage.
Read for me.
That's his weakness, apparently. Yeah, who are you gonna attack? That card's broken. Fuck. Okay. I might have to blind everyone. No, we should be fine, actually. We will heal, though. Oh, I didn't use the skill, that's right.
Okay.
Looks like you were pretty tough.
You're pretty good.
She's still materializing. So I guess I'm not immortal for now. Well, no matter. She'll see to it when she's better. Thanks for the nostalgic beating.
Bro.
We're not done kicking his ass!
Go, Chandra.
Bring him back! Ugh.
Did you ever see the episode of Serial Experiments Lane where...
Not now.
What? Why are you bringing up anime right now? After what we just saw?
No, I get what he means. He's trying to say what can't be said. It's the same feeling as Final Fantasy VII. We try to reach for the memory of Genova and it's gone. We can't discuss it without thinking of... What was I talking about?
Video games in anime!
Yes.
Let's just leave this cave and get to Mark's. He'll know what to do.
Who was that guy?
The Elder Toguro? Or Siegfried?
That's not quite right. Close, though.
They called them paralleled ones. These two are affected by nostalgia. Hit him. Oh, Mikkel takes over that responsibility. Damn. Poor girl. Wonder how long she's been haunting that cassette. Wonder what we should do with it. Well, I say we have two options. We give her that Shane G. Irving guy, or we get her turn it to her brother who posted on Hansism. Don't really know what's right. On one hand, her brother really wants his sister's cassette back. On the other, what if we give Shane G. Irving the cassette and she just haunts him for all eternity? What if that revenge doesn't bring her peace? Good point. I don't know what's right or wrong in this situation. I'll personally leave that decision up to you, since you were the one to get the story out of her. I'll need to think on it. Okay, well, at least now we know it wasn't Sammy. As interesting as this was, we're no closer today than we were yesterday. Yeah. Let's document this on Hansism and go from there. Hey, Alex? I'm happy it wasn't Sammy. I think she's still out there. Thanks, Claudio. And the tank is still here. Ooh. Let's level up. It's never too late for improvements. We might get another cutscene from this. Yep.
Oh, has the Dungeon Master finally sent me the help I requested? Oh, no. You won't do. Oh, this is such a waste of time. I don't understand the process of... Do you know how to science, boy? Have you even had a proper education? Arithmetic, history, Latin, astronomy? That offensive look of disease shows me that you haven't even graduated primary school. How can you look upon me knowing who I am without a proper education? You do know who I am, don't you? I am Dr. I am Hunter! I'm the famous mathematician astronomer from the classical age of Indian mathematics and Indian astronomy, the Golden Era! 499 AD. I ask the Dungeon Master for help with this absurd project he's assigned me, and he sends me an even more absurd apprentice. It's as if he doesn't want me to solve the problem. You do know the problem, don't you?
Hello, Maxwell.
He sends you down here without even telling you the question. It's his job to ask the questions and our job to answer them! Go back to floor 30 and find out what the question is. Once you know, come back to floor 20 and I will allow you to watch me work. I spent 1,238 years trying to answer this question. What difference will a few more hours make?
Okay.
Oh boy, I need. Okay, no, you do. Yeah, this will have to do. No, shit. What card did I have? I had, yes, all pierce. Fuck it, make you all pierce as well. Might be worth having used. Yeah, this will do. Oh, there we go. No blood bag, so we can just leave. My feet are cold.
Hey man, it's great to see you! How you been?
Hey guys. Wow, did you get even more muscular, Claudio? And Chandra, did you get even more beautiful? Always changing for the better, you two.
Lip service will
I
get
brought
you
my friends,
everywhere.
Alex, Michael, and Rory with me. They wanted to check out your record collection and see if you could help them locate an album.
Friends of Claudio and Chandra are always friends of mine. Please, have a seat. I'll make some tea.
So my new friends here wanted to talk about some elusive record they can't seem to track down.
We've been looking for it for a while. We've been to literally like 10 record shops. Claudio
No,
says
like
you've got quite the collection.
4 or 5 maybe. Fuck you, Alex.
I do indeed. So what sort of music interests young people these days?
Beep boop boop bop, beep boop
Power
boop
metal,
bop.
speed metal, metallic metal, pop punk thrash metal?
I mean, I'm not really into metal. I mean, it's cool.
That's more of Bella's thing, I think, with the eyeliner and the choker.
Who is this enchanting young woman? Is she here as well?
Who is the spectacular feminine species you speak of?
She found out we were looking for this record.
Hissy fit, really?
Hissy fit. Do people even say that?
I don't
mean-
believe they do. So what sort of music are you
When you're
into,
Alex,
Alex?
anything's on the table, apparently. And I mean anything.
Down-tempo stuff with trumpets, acoustic guitars, bells, toy pianos, and female vocalists singing sexually ambiguous lyrics.
I don't think I have anything like that. Perhaps you noticed my collection of guitars?
Yeah, I think I saw it on the way in. Do you play?
No.
I do.
Mark here made his fortune playing music. Well, before he became a world traveler.
A vagabond,
Mark
if you
sponsored the
would.
Bring Him Home concert for my cousin who fought in the Gulf War.
That was long before you could even walk. Hell, I was a kid then.
The power of metal unites all.
Hell yeah.
You see, heavy metal is the oral manifestation of all things good and powerful in the world. It contains
music.
the perfect positive energies to dispel hate, racism, sexism, poverty. With the power of the metal gods channeling through my guitar strings, I was able to bring peace and prosperity to the Middle East.
Well, he got our cousin home.
Fucking reminds me of the South Park episode.
Okay, I got ahead of myself.
where
I brought peace to
all
one
three
family
major
while the
religions
sun had been
like
taken captive.
got together to do like a
Harrowing
never-ending
tale filled with adventure and intrigue.
rock concert. Was it Led Zeppelin who was leading
I
that?
don't know if we really have time for that. And
No.
besides, like I
Van
said,
Helsing?
I'm not really all that into metal. All
Who
the
was the band?
fashions,
I forget.
teased hair, it's also 80s.
80s?
This is the 90s. We're moving forward. Our music is about things.
About what things though?
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend that you don't mean to imply that heavy metal can't be about things. Clearly, you've never heard the soaring scream of the guitar.
You know,
paired
Alex could do a
perfect
self-examination
counterpoint
with
to an
it. Yeah, no,
orchestra,
no.
accompanied by the sound of a
Ass
trillion
cancer. There we go.
angels. You, my dear boy, must listen
Fuck
to my
Alex.
greatest hit, Murder Run and Melancholia Reigns Unbroken.
It's a lot less depressing than it sounds. All of Mark's music is like that. He has albums and albums filled with skeletons and decaying corpses. But somehow he manages to make music that speaks to the soul. Like Scene of Decay, The Stone, Part 9. The first few songs of that album are really beautiful, Alex.
Of his identity. All I'm saying is he could do a self-examination to see if he has prostate cancer. That's how far up his own ass he is.
One of Mark's tracks were featured in some pretty great animes. Dragon of Thy Delusion and Powered by Delirium were featured in my second favorite anime, Panic Control.
Yeah, okay. Enough about this topic. Can you tell me
Okay,
about
I'm
this
done talking
Timer
about fake music.
This here is something I only bring out when friends are over. It's called Da Hong Pao. It's
Da Hong Pao,
world
alright.
famous tea, exceptionally rare and difficult to come by. The bushes that produce this tea are reportedly over 1,000 years old. Make sure you don't spill a drop. This is
Alex,
very special tea.
not a single drop. Drink all of it.
Amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing, right? I can't explain to you in detail how all these circumstances are
I think the
related.
only thing,
It would be a very long and very complicated story. And I
if someone handed me a drink and it had seltzer in it, I don't think I could finish it.
virtually impossible for you at this stage.
Teas,
young man,
coffees,
to
things like that, I could like
Now,
easy.
you are
Seltzers, I
in no way
can't bring myself to drink them.
I'll do my best to explain the circumstances by which I came to possess this rare
I just
leaf.
don't. It's just like salt to me at that point.
I was something of a traveler. I lived for journeying and discovering. I had a partner, a very good man, who became ill in his mid-30s.
Aw.
At the time, I considered myself to be very worldly. I lived for the dirt under my feet, but I also did not believe in the supernatural in any form. Alas, my partner came down with a severe stomach cancer that began to claim his life. He was a spiritual man, one might say, and he believed in miracles. His faith and his failing body led to the ending of our friendship. He left for India, and I stayed back in Arizona, where I'd built a life for myself in between trips. He was gone for many weeks when I received a letter from him. The letter was scribbled in the handwriting of a dying man. It featured coordinates that, upon further inspection in an atlas, proved to be in the mountains of India.
All right.
So, I began my journey. After many days of travel, I arrived at the summit of Mount Kangchenjunga. I paid a local village boy to guide me to the location. At the top, I found my friend. My friend who only a few weeks ago had been on the brink of death, had been cured through the power of water. The water boiled in the particular style of pots created by the Dharabeta yogis is said to have amazing healing powers. Now, when my friend had regained his strength tenfold, I was in shock. I longed to take a sample of this drink back to an American laboratory where it would be tested and ultimately turned into a cure. But I was told that the last bush bearing the tea had burned up in a forest fire. Naturally, I demanded proof. There was no evidence that any such fire ever occurred. Angered, furious, on the point of striking the yogis, my friend had to take me away. Together, we explored the mountainside for the remainder of the week. Now, despite my anger that they would not let me test the tea, everything had been incredibly happy. In India, I've always felt an incredible glow of joy. On our last day, before we were to return, the earth gave out beneath my feet, and I was stuck. Soon a storm came. The storm was so bad, I feared it would wipe away the mountain, and I'd be stuck in a landslide. This is where things became interesting. My friend was able to break away at the rocks binding my feet with his bare hands. He had expelled the disease from his body and achieved a new strength. I believe I would have died on that mountain had it not been for him. I hold true to the fact that he survived his cancer so he could save me. When we returned, the Yogi Hermit had left his camp, but he left behind the pot he created to cure my friend's cancer and a container of this tea.
Wow. That's a fascinating story, man. Really, this is an amazing cup of tea.
Yeah. You know, it's valued at $3,000 an ounce.
Why, Mikael?
So, what did you kids come for? How can I help you?
Every drop, lick it up. I don't care how small the
My
particle.
friend Alex here is looking for a record. It's called Mystical Ultima LP Legend.
That name. It sounds so familiar. How did you find out about this mystical LP?
You know a thing called entities?
Here, I have it with me.
Ah, yes. The Mystical Ultima LP Legend.
You never read the
Bella Wild.
author's name?
Did you say Bella Wild?
Yeah. But didn't you know this already? It's on the cover. Did you even read it?
Oh, Alex.
Suddenly, everything made sense. Well, at least a little bit of sense. Bella, the guitar, her ability to fight with sound. Clearly, she was the musician, the creator of this record.
I'm glad we have these talks.
I told her about the record, and she must have assumed I read the title closely.
Just because you admit you're stupid doesn't, like, lessen the blow. You know?
Did
Alex?
I say something wrong? You, kind of stopped talking for a while and looked all deep in thought.
I just realized something.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, the mind is like that. You
Hey,
keep
look,
many
mind is
things hidden
highlighted.
away, and they come out when they're the most needed. Did
Like
you
his
ever
reading
consider
ability.
That this record might be locked away inside your mind? And if not yours, maybe inside the mind of this wild character.
Damn. So you don't have it?
No, how could I? It hasn't come out yet.
What?
Check the date on the back of it. See the sticker? Do not sell until January 1st, 2000. Since I'm not a time traveler, well, at least in this life, I couldn't possibly have this record. You kids should pay closer attention to your record jackets. They have lots of useful information on them.
Thanks a lot, Mark. I know where to find this record now.
Is he gonna pull a Psychonauts and, like, breach Bella's mind without consent? And then pull a Psychonauts 2 and go, hey man, that wasn't very cool of me.
Claudio, Chandra, there's some things I want to let you in on, especially since you've been so kind to me since we've met. Okay, a lot of this is gonna sound out there, and I know that. So listen to the sincerity in my voice, and not so much the absurdity of the words I'm gonna say.
Hey, that sounded pretty deep. Oh, sorry, man. Go on.
No, you get you get what? No, everyone gets 10. Mikael. You want just for that one? You get another 10.
Okay, here it goes. When I arrived home from college earlier this year,
All right, I do not care about this dialogue right
I
now.
followed a cat into an old. She was alive and well. I tried to help her get out of the building, and some beings know. I later met a woman named Vela. She said, with this power. Then we met Rory, and Rory had recently lost his. Then I found out that at that radio tower. Okay, that's
Rory.
Yeah, thanks.
Losing a sibling is a terrible burden.
yeah. What's?
We've lost someone before. You know what it's like.
Like, Alex, if you paid fucking attention, they mentioned that their little brother went missing when they were younger. They could have flashed to black. Yeah, they could have. It might be helpful for some people who get to this point because, I mean, for me, it's 14 or 15 hours in. Some it might be a little longer. Some, I don't know. You're right. I understand why they did it. But I want you to understand, I am totally for the idea that they could just skipped it. But I understand why. But I wish they skipped it.
Maybe that's what drew me to the Sammy Park case.
I see.
Let's say we've had experience with the supernatural before.
I had a kid brother, you know. He went missing in 1985. Got on his bike one day to go to our neighbors. 7 houses up the street. And he just vanished. Never came back. We looked for him for months. Dad never stopped. Still hands out flyers at the grocery store every Sunday. He even got an artist to draw him aged.
Were there ever any leads or anything?
No one really ever investigated it. Sure, they looked around for him. And for a week they had a task force. They had one guy they suspected. But every lead fell through.
You act like they even tried. A 4-year-old black kid goes missing in a shit neighborhood, and you think they really tried?
Yeah, it's just...
I don't remember this being on the news or anything, and you're from Wintown, right? That's like an hour outside of Frankton.
Isn't it obvious, man? Same reason no one gives a shit about Sammy Park.
I'm sure if Aaron had been a beautiful white woman, everyone would have cared that he vanished. Everyone would have had a candlelight vigil and a moment of silence. But that's just not how these things work. And you know what's funny? My dad is a lawyer, and my mom was an assistant to the governor. It's not like we were shit-no-one people, you know? It just wasn't news, or whatever they told us.
Alex, don't you think Sammy's parents tried to get some attention for their daughter's disappearance?
So, if you're wondering why I'm taking so long between each dialogue, I'm thinking about something.
It's not that easy. Those people you see on TV are people who can make a great story for the press. That's just the way it works.
I don't think I ever gave it any thought.
Yeah, man. That's just how they get away with it. People like you don't think about it. And people like us, it's all we ever get to think about. Where our kid brothers went.
Don't you think it's weird that a young woman goes missing in your town and only people talking about it are some weirdo kids on the internet? And they aren't really talking about it for awareness. You guys get off on it in a way, don't you? Some fantasy about being the white knight swooping in and saving the exotic Korean girl.
Easy now. Okay. Let's go find this record. Where do...
You guys are coming along? Awesome!
Alex is able to bounce back despite being verbally abused so quickly.
Back to Frankton. We need to speak with Della, the girl who made this album.
I hate to admit it, but sometimes I just wish we could let him go. My younger brother, you know? Not a day goes by where I don't think about him. And you know what's really funny? I don't even remember what he looks like. We have a few old photos, but most of them he just looks like every other kid to me. Round-faced, happy, playing video games, or falling off a bike.
You don't remember anything about him?
No, I don't think so. I think I only remember what people tell me about him. And you know what's funny? He was my twin brother. I was a minute older than him. Claudio still gets frustrated with me sometimes. You're his twin, can't you feel him out there? Or don't you?
We almost died ourselves.
That let you know if he's
No
in
one
pain?
cares, Chandra. We just drank $3,000 tea. How do you think I feel right
I
now?
don't believe in that
Fucking
stuff.
Alex.
Well, not usually. Sometimes I do. It's in those moments that I really do think he isn't out there anymore. If there was a connection, I'd feel something. And since there is nothing there, he must be gone. Sometimes people just vanish. They are there one moment and gone the next. Bad people take them, they fall into sewers. But life has to move on. It's harder for my parents, I think, since they made him and whatever. But Claudio, I don't think he'll ever move on. It's all he thinks about. And finding this Sammy Pat girl, this obsession you brought onto him, this shit isn't fair. He had one dead kid to worry about never finding, and now you gave him another.
I can say this. Fuck Chandra, but I totally see where she's coming from. There's a lot of things I'm willing to give flack to Alex, but I understand where she's coming from. I do say fuck her in that instance though. I like that they brought up the fact that the father was a lawyer and the mother was assistant to the governor. And despite these high-ranking positions, they still lived in a shitty neighborhood. And that moment is kind of glossed over. Because here's where I'm digging probably a little too deep, but also I like the implications. If it's not explained explicitly to Alex, it will just be brushed over like that. Now, could that just be a thing of the author just kind of doing that? Maybe. But it's also, but then like, I think back to Neon Genesis Evangelion, where people think it's super fucking deep, but a lot of the things for deep symbolism just happened to work out. And it made it resonate with even more people. I think that's kind of the case here as well, where bringing that fact up that they were well off, but they still live in a shitty neighborhood. Because all they brought up was that they couldn't get attention to this case because it was a missing black child. And like that's why the positions are brought up, to bring contrast to that. But I also like that contrast of they were in good positions, but they still lived in a shit neighborhood. But again, because that wasn't directly thrown in or whatever, it kind of just like goes over Alex's head, and he doesn't see like also the implications of that as well. Moment. Oh, Dark and Dark got an update. Okay, no. Oh, neat. Okay. Yeah. Just a fun thing I noticed with the writing there. We still have a gun. And I do not. I'm gonna walk back real quick. Okay. I was thinking like this was the right way to progress. What are our cards again? Invitation 2000. I wonder if we're gonna meet up with Alex towards the end of the game. Also, there is supposed to be like a gameplay segment where you actually do get to play as her. No, that might have been just the demo. I have to shoot a bitch, it looks like. Oh, I can't touch them. Okay. You know what? Let's do this part. Twofer. Reload. Reload. Shoot off screen 2. Reload. Oh, hello. Can you hear me? Can you see me? I don't know how this works. Honism 2021 is a bitch and a half. Well, if you can hear me, I just want you to know that I'm coming to help. I'm gonna set it all right. In the meantime, I need to borrow that gun. Oh, I've got something for you. You'll remember this from the last time we met. Protect yourself, fallen girl. Attack like a ballerina. Oh! This is not a place for children. For what end did you make this trek? The aroma. It called me here. Are you following it too? Smell of beauty burning. This is the scent of hell. I followed the scent of my departed wife and wound up here. I saw my other self and felt company for the first time, yet here I am, alone in the soul space. Why did I follow myself? Beelzebus. Come on, come on, try me, babe. Come on. Ooh, I can get 2 hits in. Aw, you bitch. Can't get hit once. If there's a trophy for doing that on the first try, I'm gonna be pissed. Nice, twofer. Nice, one more hit. Back up. Yep. Oh, I got the memory card. Now I'm bad, brother. I was just reminded of how her parents treated her in the last part.
Help me, good brother.
Bad brother? Wait, or was Rory the good brother, actually? Oh, I do think that's how it was. She was asking for the good brother to help her. And, that was Rory.
Forgive this aberration. I seldom speak when the camera is rolling. I know little of your strife, but what little I have seen causes me a great deal.
What if Rory and Alex are brothers?
So I offer you some simple advice. Do not twist the good memories with the bad memories. Those who do run the risk of becoming twisted beings in their own right.
Critical hit!
I can help. I can help.
Ooh. The divorce. Okay, let's read the cards. Symbol of the past and what should have been. See, Alex is the bad brother. So what if when oh, that doesn't make sense. I'll just say it anyways. So the divorce happens. Alex's dad marries Rory's mom. Allison becomes a sister to Rory. Another thought I had was, what if Allison changed her name when she moved out with or she moved out with her dad and changed her name to Carrie? And that opening scene we see is her dying. But it doesn't happen as it's been described by Rory, where she was bullied. It was just an accident. That might not make sense, but that's just a thought I had. I want more. What if I need to play the preview to get more out of this? Give me a second, actually. I want to read what the description of the game. Do I need a refresher on events so far? For what we've seen of Allison, yes. I would think so. Okay. Alice was at a party with Mika. Wait, was that actually Mikhail? But since she has no name, she needed to get one. Yup. And then she got Carrie's name. Or Lost Ones, yep. And Alice gave away one of her names to the birthday boy who promised to give it back. Okay, so the last version was 1.25, and further expands in the game's lore improves the quality of the original. Okay, okay. So the golden packaging, like Corner said, was changed last time. Okay. And Alex gave away one of her names, and since then Alice has been experiencing split memories, and that's what's okay. Since then, Alice has been experiencing split memories, and that's what... Okay. So, the good brother is Rory, but that's not Alice's life. I keep calling her Allison. I'll call her Alice from now on. I'll try better to remember. But a life that could have been is with Rory, but she's not Carrie, she is Alice. So she got the bad brother, which is Alex, and as we all know, Alex is a massive piece of shit that only now-ish is starting to get better. As simple what should have been. So then this is... So Rory, in the eyes of Carrie, was a good brother. In the eyes of Alice, Alex was a bad brother. I am very inclined to believe that Alex is a bad brother. I almost want to say that Alice does not have the wrong perception of that relationship she had with him.
Oh, fallen girl, here in the depths of hell. What have you done to deserve this fate?
Well, that's surprising. I didn't realize it was Mikkel
Did you harm the fabric of reality?
at the party with Alice.
I know an original sinner when I see you.
Is that a reference to the movie that was emailed to us?
Just as I know myself when I peep the blackened pond.
So before was red, now this is yellow.
You have wounded me. You accuse me of original sin. To even know of sin is the sin, and it is all around me. How could I possibly not conceive of a new version of it?
I like that going between red and yellow. Now it's white.
You take originality for granted. You're a fool.
I am a fool.
And And that is why you must die. Here in the soul space.
I will bring out the gun.
All alone. No friends. No loved ones. Just all the realities you destroyed before this one.
Combat time? Approximately 300 minutes.
Well, that was weird, right?
I thought it was exciting.
Is this going to be the
Was exciting.
expansion on the opening scene?
There was a guy in a tank, and things got really weird. It was like a
Also, thank you, Deemsbury, for the recap.
Hot damn. You saw that too? I tried to bring it up a few times. Just felt incapable.
Something about Alex makes it hard to bring up.
Also, when are the new characters introduced in the beginning going to have their time in the spotlights? Like, just how expanded is the story in Dungeons? Like Asuka?
It's funny.
There we go. Yeah.
It's good yet, but it's definitely compelling.
What's it about? Is it another Kisage X kaiju film?
It's definitely a Kisage X film. No kaijus yet, but I'm only on the 3rd page.
Yeah, they introduced a few new faces in the intro.
Little boy who pushes his sister into a mysterious dark pond, forcing her into a mirror reality where she is someone else's sister.
Who do you play?
I haven't gotten to my character yet. All I know is my costume has wings.
It's so funny that I remembered Asuka. And then it's like, when is she coming up? Bam, right there. Gun. I will win this 1v1. Wait a second. I didn't see any of the entities in the other towns. Is it because the goggles need to be equipped on Alex? All right. Let's go to here real quick. I want to see if I did miss any entities or otherworldly beings. Isn't it time you found yourself a girlfriend? Isn't it time you stop being bitchless? Fun story to always, that's always fun to bring up. So my brother would hear the term, like, you know, bitchless or whatever. He's like, okay, sure, whatever. Like, he'd just read it online and be like, why are people getting mad at this? It's just dumb. It's like getting mad at, like, your mom jokes or, like, I'm doing your mom. And then he played Elden Ring. And he was called Maidenless. And for some reason, that just hit so close to home. Like, he would just... he's like, yeah, it just makes me angry hearing that. You graduated college, what's your excuse? Shut the fuck up, game. Too busy for mom. Your mother. Oh, we're keeping the cursed goggles on Alex. I'm surprised that this time at least there was no new entities. I kind of want to talk to the magazine dude, but also I don't really give a fuck because he's not going to have that thing done for a long time. I will behave. I will behave. We're doing story today.
I asked the others to stay back when I spoke with Bella myself. I knew I needed to apologize alone. As I walked across the chewing gum and popcorn-covered floor, I imagined what the title of my quest would be if my life was a video game.
I'm gonna ignore what he just said, and all I'm thinking right now is he's like, all right, I'm gonna be calm, I'm gonna be cool, and I'm gonna be collected, and I'm gonna speak to Bella as a person who's in front of me, who deserves to be apologized to, and then proceed to just like address her as an object the whole time and yell at her.
Quickly, it was becoming Apology Quest or Legend of Please Forgive Me.
I hate you,
I learned how many other
Alex.
people I have to say I'm sorry to before I found Sammy. But that's even where life was taking me. Lately, Sammy wasn't at the forefront of my thoughts. I wanted to find her, and I really wanted her to be safe. But the more time that passed between meeting her and thinking about her, she became less real. More of a concept, more of a mythical being that only existed in my mind.
The exotic Korean girl. You are making her into this, Alex.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I came here to say I'm sorry. In my infinite arrogance and constant thinking of myself, I didn't look at the record properly. I had no idea you created it. I had no idea it would upset you. So basically, if you'll still be my friend, I'd very much like that.
Okay, I accept.
Okay, great.
Shut the fuck up, Alex.
Do more begging.
Don't push your luck. Just let it go. Who are... Oh, Michael! Rory! New friends? Hey, new friends!
Oh, Bella, you're great.
It was easier than I expected. Now, convince her about
Shut the
record.
fuck up, Alex.
I introduced her to Claudio and Chandra. We went to the burger joint and talked about everything that had happened up to this point. They told her about their brother. Rory talked about his sister. Michael talked about his college fears. And I just listened.
That's good, actually.
I never expected to find such an amazing group of friends so close to home. It was a great feeling. And now came the tricky part. To ask her to go inside of the mine dungeon with me and look for the record.
We still don't have the candle ability.
Bella, can I ask you a personal question?
I suppose.
So, I was wondering if you could tell us about the record. The one you made.
What's there to tell? In my previous reality, I made a record. Pretty simple.
Why is it here,
Can you
though?
tell us why a record jacket from the album you made in another reality that was set to be released next year was found in this reality?
I have no idea. You do realize I left that reality behind intentionally, right? There are reasons.
Yes, but that's still a fair question from Alex.
Yeah, no, I get it. Just, I wonder if it's somehow linked to everything going on.
I'm telling you, Alex, you're looking for puzzle pieces where there is no puzzle. You're talking like there's some cosmic plan here. What exactly do you think is going on here?
He doesn't know.
It's also weird.
That is true.
Hearing me meeting you, then Rory, Chandra, and Claudio, we're all linked.
Fine. If it will make you stop sulking, I'll go with you into the mine dungeon. I'd like to know why my record is here myself.
Bella's a trooper.
I'm a little confused here, guys. How the hell does Alex know the record is in your mine dungeon?
Because I know she's trying not to think about it. And the things we try not to think about always end up on our minds.
That seems like more of a stretch than the link between Sammy and the record to me. But sure, if I've got nothing else to do, let's get inside Bella's head.
Okay, just keep your hands to yourself while we're in there, boys. It's creepy enough letting one person in my mind.
All right. Let's arrange the party now. Okay. Let's. Okay, get rid of that. Put Will on him. Put Cow on you. This will be handy to have. Most piercing attacks. Let's, yeah, do that. I don't know if I really want that one there. I don't think I have all the cards yet. You know what? Let's do this. Have Bella turn 1 use that. Next round, have Rory give her a heart. This could work. Yeah. Okay. Let's buy some stuff. I need to go on that money grind. Where's a water fountain? I could probably just go to a bus stop, actually. Oh, I could also go to Alex's computer, do some of those side quests. Sports, sports, sports. Oh shit, they got... Nice. Alright, so... So do I want more strength or do I want more luck and agility? Might be worth it to do luck and agility instead. I don't like that it only gives one difference, but it's 100. It's worth 100 though. How the fuck do I do the money grind in this game? That would be good. I want to believe. $0.99, nice. I don't know, I don't really feel comfortable selling things in this game. Oh, no, I've already talked to them. Probably one of these stop signs is really weird. All right, let's talk to you.
You have mail.
Oh shit, that's a lot of emails. What do all these say anyways? Oh yeah, there's a thing of like all of them saying what they think the question was or whatever from that one movie. Yeah, what was the question? What was the answer? So what do you guys want to talk about? Because I'm just going to be checking all of these emails individually. Yep. What could I talk about? I watched Polar Express yesterday with Corner and Pivot. That was fun. Free porn in dollars, very nice. If someone watches the VOD, they're gonna hear me say that. They're not looking at the screens like, who the fuck just said that in chat? I'm very excited. I do want to go see it. I think it's what? Next Friday? I will be clapping when they shoot Maria. I am not letting parents deny their kids just one more thing that they ought to have the freedom to do. I remember, I think it was Naruto. They made a tweet saying, I'm glad Keanu Reeves took voice acting lessons. It doesn't sound like it's just him speaking, you know? It doesn't sound like a celebrity just reading lines off a script. And I couldn't tell what they meant by that. It still just felt like Keanu. I guess the only real difference is I guess he's just not. It's like he made his voice not monotone, just like, I guess, what's the word? Like, it definitely feels like his voice is a little deeper when he's reading shadow lines. Like, he's not just talking. It still felt very much like Keanu. I don't know. How are you guys feeling about Keanu Reeves being Shadow? I'm not saying I hate it. I'm just saying, like, I just still hear Keanu. Look, I'm not really hearing Shadow. Let's see. If it means Shadow gets a gun, I do want him to have a gun. Imagine not giving Shadow a gun after all this. God, it's a PG movie, right? I think they could have a gun in there. So this is the consequences of my actions when I tell a girl that I totally know about this movie she's hyper fixated on. Ain't that the joy of it all, though? Getting a bunch of reply emails And a bunch of spam emails. Why do we live in the world? Why are we here? God, I can make this a little more entertaining at least. Give me a second.
And now, the stars of 4Kids will sing the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air,
Gave proof through the night
that our flag was.
I just want you guys to know I hear this shit too.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Happy 4th of July from all of us at 4Kids TV.
I'm still going through emails, guys. I'm sorry. I got nothing witty. Be sure to smash that motherfucking like button. You don't know what that means yet, but Rikki, what? What, Rikki? For a remake of Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War on Super Famicom. It's Christmas. It is Christmas. It's a sheep. It's a nice looking one. Are you currently dreaming? And how do you know? It is Christmas. But just like how we can celebrate Christmas in July, we can celebrate July 4th on December 12th. Man, I'm so glad I told that lady I knew everything about this. I like tits. Yeah, bro, nice. My eyes are just glazing over. I feel weakened. Bored even. What does it mean to be truly a postmodern man if not going through emails? Through your stream that's not supposed to remind you of work, but here you are doing what you do at work. Going through emails. Because the question is not how to escape work, but to integrate work into our very lives is what it means to be a postmodern man. To be able to say a string of words that make the ladies think you're an intellectual, while actually you are the equivalent of the one guy who only knows like 2 to 3 strings on guitar and makes a very generic beats and just happens to say words on top of them. Oh yeah, that reminds me. My brother is down to teach me those 2 to 3 strings, so I can play the song "Take Off Your Clothes." So I too can be that douchebag of guitar, just singing. acting like I actually know how to play the fucking instruments. Oh my gosh, he's so in touch with himself. He's so culturally rich. He has such a sensitive side to him. Oh my gosh. What'd this one say? If you need to know what I'm talking, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I think you can just type in Family Guy and then water, either water song or guy on guitar. I saw Emp Lemon released a new video called "Does Family Guy Deserve All the Hate?" I personally hate it because of how much the people I hung out with in high school loved it, and I did not care for a lot of the cutaway gags. I remember, like, there was episodes I remember where the cutaway gag was like a good 6 to 10 minutes. I don't know why they felt so long. I'm pretty sure most of them only last less than a minute. For some reason, I just remember some of them just being up to 10 minutes, and I just did not care. I think yeah, I don't care for Family Guy for that. It's just a lot of their skits, because I am not media literate, I guess. I don't know a lot of these references. I just couldn't be bothered to care. And then sometimes, the joke just wouldn't land with me. That's about it, really. Oh my gosh, we did it, guys. We're here. Now will the lady love me now that I've checked through all the emails? What are your thoughts on the chat room game web phishing? I have not heard of that. The only games I've heard of recently are the Indiana Jones game, the one game we were playing against 3 other pigs, and it's the Liar's Roulette or whatever. Girls Frontline 2, Infinite Nikki, because Corner's playing that game. She really likes it. She's been having the time of her fucking life with that. But I am not familiar with the web phishing game, unless that's the Prize blue very quickly. Yeah, no, then again, my Twitter For You page is it's very personalized. Where are you? Holy shit, Alex, respond to your mother. I have not opened Twitter in months. I don't blame you. There's very few ways to use Twitter. Or the way Corner and Pivot use Twitter is very different from me. Me and Pivot will have overlaps for memes because because usually it's the memes that blow up, so usually we end up seeing the same thing on Twitter. Corner's very different because of the people she follows. Thankfully, I follow and like things. And have managed to have it so Twitter just shows me mainly memes and anime women. I don't really get a lot of the drama stuff. And if it's a name I don't recognize and they start with the lines of "this is a call out post," I will typically just zone out at that point and just go to the next tweet. I want to say it's like a 50-50, where it's anime women and then just memes. The best way to use Twitter is when you don't. This is true. I don't know. I think the way I've been able to curate the algorithm for myself has been pretty good. Because very few times do posts I don't care to see at all show up in there. And then if anything does, it's just, I can kind of ignore. Then again, my attention wanders rather easily. So it is very easy for me to look at it and then forget it exists the next moment. Anime women is very nice though, and memes, yeah. Yeah, no, I've been getting a lot of very, very nice posts lately, as I will say, for anime women. Memes are memes. Yeah, I know Manly, he had to do a lot of work to get his Twitter into the way he wants it, because he follows very specific people. He makes sure to consistently block and mute things he does not care to see at all. Because that's the thing, people think they can just block and mute a thing, but I'm pretty sure with most algorithms, things will slip through, but it's on you to know kind of like what you're liking, what you don't like. Because I know, okay, so I'll say this for YouTube. There is a user I know I've blocked multiple times to not see their videos, but they'll still appear in my recommended, even though I've told YouTube to not show up in my recommended. And I could say, yes, that's probably YouTube not working, but I also feel like it's testing me to see if I remember who I'm blocking and why I'm blocking them. Where if I just see them out in the open, it's like, oh, it's not a problem. It might be because, what is it? The reason why the dislike button was because, like, companies didn't like it when it happened to them, when they released a shitty product or whatever. So it's like an anti-harassment campaign thing, when in actuality it's just because businesses kept releasing shitty things and were getting rightfully, like, ratioed. I have not watched it yet. I like what I've read about the author though, where he used to do some pretty, I don't know if it was nihilistic or gruesome stuff. And then his editor was like, all right, you're going to read some shoujo manga and you're going to learn to live fucking life. I also have seen some panels from later chapters. And some panels look, some of the things he draws are pretty fucking interesting. Yeah. Easton University, okay. Where do I need to go for this one? I can go to Birch Street. Okay. I heard it was like, was it episode 3? The episode with the origin of the grandma. I heard that gets really fucking rough, and that they didn't even adapt everything from the chapter. But even in the adaptation, it was still like hard to watch. Which I am interested to go through that just for that. Where here you go from like kind of a silly, weird story to something that some people consider very fucking depressing to go through. Are you him? So we got 100 EXP for that. We don't have the candle ability, so I'm not going to waste your guys' time by trying to do this. I think Corner and Pivot have gone through Dun-a-Dun. One of their friends. I could probably watch it tomorrow, honestly. See how I feel, because again, hearing about that one episode got me really interested in this series. And now that I remember that Dun-a-Dun exists again, I think it would be good to go through it, actually. But then again, I have to remember to watch it because my mind wanders. There's always things for me to be thinking about. Because I'm pretty sure I have ADHD or ADD, something along those lines. But I'm not going to a doctor because I do not have insurance and I'm not paying money. So I will just deal with it for right now, as I have for probably the last 27 years. $27 or $28, don't remember. Average insurance struggles, yep. That's also the other thing where, what is it? You can get a certain test done on yourself, and if you do that, there's a very good chance you will screw yourself over and make your insurance go up. I forget what test it was you can get done. It's not, I mean, if I had insurance, it probably wouldn't be to cover things like that anyways. I'd have to have a really decent job for that. Like, either I'd have to be like a job that requires a 4-year degree, or a manager at a decent store, whether fast food, clothing, things like that. And then even, what is it? I think Corner's telling me about this. We're getting diagnosed with ADHD, or getting medications you might need as an adult can be very rough. Because apparently, as a kid, it's easier. But as an adult, there's like a multitude of things that can just stop you or whatever from that. Yeah, most ADHD meds are stuff they give to horses. Whew. Well, I guess I could take my horse electrolytes then. Just to our left is a hole in the wall. Get up there and dig into the side of the mountain. Horse raid. The people, I probably don't need that. Yeah, I don't need the pupil dilation machine in pill form. I probably just need something to help focus just a bit. It is an actual buried treasure. Is it equipable though? Oh, he moved on. He just moved on right there. But yes. I might have it. My brother and me had this conversation where my brother does not like to think that he has ADHD or anything along those lines. Because that would mean a lot of problems could have been resolved if our parents just took us to get checked, but never wanted to think their kids had anything quote unquote wrong with them. So he just doesn't think about that at all. And I don't blame my brother for having that feeling, because again, that meant a lot of shit our parents kind of half-assed, or a lot of shit that happened could have been avoided if they just did this one simple thing. Where's Birch Street? Pensive Scarlet. Hello. Where the fuck is Birch Street? I'm gonna wait. What do these signs say? North Frankton, East Frankton. Wowzers. I have to go to that small town to the south of us, but that's called Southtown, though. Oh, are you talking about the subscriber notification backs? Yeah, it's been like that. We just don't get many subscribers around here. I think that's also the follower notification on Twitch, if I remember right. I'm not gonna yell. I do have a compressor on, but I'm not gonna yell at the car. Okay, I'm not that good at directions. Where the fuck is Birch Street? Also, can I... Oh, actually, no. Let's go to the pawn shop. Can I sell the buried treasure? I'm not even your... I'm sorry, when I hear cars honking, I get very angry. It doesn't even have to be at me. Just hearing cars honk just makes me, like, livid. I do not. All right. Oh. Road rage? I wouldn't think so. Let's see what. Okay, this actually gives you good stats. We'll give you that. It's just that where I drive, there's a lot of impatient drivers. So me going speed limit gets me haunted at times. I'm trying to think what actually does make me so upset about getting honked at, or just hearing honking in general. I think it's mainly that I think everyone else is fucking up. I'm not fucking up. But again, this is whenever a car honks their horns, I get like this. So, because, you know, horns are usually pretty loud, so it can sound like it's just right behind you. Because of that, I'm like, what the fuck? I think that's the thing where I'm thinking, like, what are they fucking complaining about with me when I'm doing everything right? And then I see that it's just another car. I think that's the thing. That's probably it right there. Birch Street. This is Birch Street. Okay. But there's no stop sign. What the fuck? What the fuck? I never really understood the road rage term road rage means in America. I think it's just the sound of the horn, because when typically the idea of the horn is to notify people that you're there. You're notifying people essentially. You're letting people know you're there. Yeah, road rage just comes with people, with you on the road, and then people being a hazard to themselves and everyone else on the road. Okay, so this one's still up. So I guess any street sign then? Yeah. Bex, do you even drive that much here? Or do you drive in decently populated areas, I guess? Doesn't have to be like a big city or whatever. I know Pivot could definitely give a speech on fucking road rage. I'm colorblind in one eye, so my driving was super limited when I was young. Oh, okay. I'm now not allowed to drive. Now I'm not allowed to at all. Okay. So all this is East Frankston. Do they want me to do to see if the signs are alive? Yeah, so hello, coroner. We're just talking about road rage. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go to Vel's mine dungeon. Until we learn the candle ability, we're just going. Again. Alright, please come in. Keep my hands to myself. The mind of Bella Wild. Oh my gosh, is that a reference to Scott Pilgrim? I think all of this is just a dungeon. Oh, hello. I think I'm in love with the bassist and the guitarist and the keyboardist, and I think I'm in love with you. Boing boing. I hear the singer's a no-show. Do you think I could get a refund? Oh great, you're here. Was it you who turned on the lights? Good. Look, we only have 42 minutes till showtime. We really need to get the band together. Can you round up the singer, drummer, guitarist, keyboard player, and bassist? They're around her somewhere. But they're being a pain in the ass, so make sure you kick them into gear. Valhalla! Mister, I'm serving another customer right now. Please come see me later. By the way, please stay away from that exit. There's some weird stuff going on behind those doors. Is just super angry when driving. Ah. Yeah. I understand why they're angry. You're, when you're in a 2,000 pound, 2,000 pound vehicle, I can see how, oh shit. How other people in their 2,000 pound vehicles not being safe can drive people to insanity. Really? Mikhail? Really? $238, motherfucker, Mikhail. All right, let's go to the room that we were told we should probably stay away from. And my back is hurting for a lot. Excuse me, mister. Can we please come by to the bar for a second? Oh, fine, whatever. I can't do nothing in here. Oh, am I gonna get a skateboard ability? All right. Who has the poke flute? Don't be shy. I'm asking a simple question. Who has the poke flute? Just the thing when you need. Who the fuck uses a flute? Please don't yell at her, please. She's just doing her job. I can't do nothing here. Nani?
Let's drop the bass.
Oh, there's a remix of a Valhalla song? Okay.
Photo shoot! Wait for me.
Wait for me.
Nani? I forget. I need to throw her a curveball. Oh, she just dead.
For me. Let's drop the bass.
Oh, Toby Fox did one for this. That's cool. Oh no, whatever am I gonna do? Fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you up is what I'm gonna do. You I think do a lot of damage. We're gonna say fuck you. Too many little facts about this game, huh? Oh my god. I think if these guys evasion, I just have to say fuck it. Yeah. They will hurt themselves. Oh my gosh, another blood bag. Oh my gosh, it's Council of Alex. He's so great. Oh my gosh, I think the premise of this whole band was that all the band members were Bella. Oh my gosh. Bella, what are you doing? Jill, I need something to calm someone's nerves. They are fucking freaking it. Good evening and welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Something for the nerves? Maybe a gut punch? We're out of Bronson extract though. There's a supply crate with more ingredients at the loading dock. I could use that stuff to mix up something similar, but some creepy monsters at the loading dock are preventing our staff from picking up the supply crate. Maybe you could help us out? Find the loading dock and take out the monsters so our people can bring the supplies in. Get that done, I'll serve up just the thing for your nerves on the house. I have to do fucking everything around here. This is bullshit. I live in a fucking tyrannical society. I just want a fucking drink. And Miss Bossy Pants says I have to do work for that. Absolute horseshit. Okay, I don't need two people with the hat thing, so... Let's see. After the release, I know the publisher and collaborators themselves from the games. I think other sense it was pretty rough. I always love checking out composers and games and stuff. They deserve much more recognition. Game music can have such an emotional turning point when done right, and oh, it's so good. Yes, it is. The owner of YSRD seems to still have hope in the game if they're willing to help with free release. Curveball to who? Yes, you've been so annoying. Fuck you, leave my cow alone.
For me.
Fuck you. I love that gun is an element enemies can't resist in this game. Is that too much of a serious statement to say? Oh, are you reading me? That's so cool. Well, what do you want to know? My biggest turn on? Oh my, I never prepared for this question. I suppose I've always been a sucker for a man with a nice baby face. A Leo or a Hanson type. Blush. What am I right, fellow dudes? High five. Hey Red, get out. This area is off limits. Leos are so full of themselves though. Oh my gosh. Pivot turns up at the right moment to say shit like this.
Let's drop the bass.
It's delicious.
All right, family meal time. And I live because I'm the best. Oh, he regens. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting mechanic to deal with. Where I not only need to pierce them, they'll just keep regenerating their cards. Little bullshit. I can't do that right now, but I mean, it will add difficulty. Ambrosia. foods of the gods. Rolling around at the speed of sound, got places I go, gotta find my own rainbow. Wait, a baby face hair whip. You like this baby girl? You like this babe? Huh? You like this shit? Alright, maybe not that. How about this? I got you a panda. So let's see. Wow, you're really fat. Okay, I feel better. Thanks for that. Babe girl, no problem. I'm always happy to help. Sugar. And once again, the nice guy beats out the Chad again. Chalk it up another win for the nice guys, fellas. You're fucking right, she body shamed me. Hey, man. How are you not dead, young man? Fuck your cards. And fuck you. Oh, another blood bag. I really do feel that I'm towards endgame. I think over the so from now till next Wednesday, I think I'm gonna look at Manly's playthrough. Welcome back. Thanks for taking care of things at the loading dock. Alright then, time to mix drinks and change lives. Here, be careful this, mister. Try not to drink it too fast. Please come again. Nerve-killing toxin. That's just what Umbrella wants. Pharmaceutical company. Oh, you found something? Well, bombs up. Oh, that's nasty. I still feel nervous. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna do this anyway. I can do this. The drummers walked onto the stage. Rolling around at the speed of sound, got places that I gotta find my own rainbow. Alright, which lucky lady am I going to save next? Hey, that room is off limits. This room is for the one I love. You can't go inside. Alex, despite being preoccupied with Sammy, is now incredibly jealous. Sleepy man blocks the path. Alex takes the poke flute and jabs it hard into the man's ribs. Ouch. Wait, did I fall asleep and miss my dog's performance again? Wait, I still have time. I'm going to make this right. Bella's dad has woken up. Oh, we can do photo shoot actually.
Wait for me. Fresh blood.
Fuck them. Fuck these guys. Alright, Claudio, let's do this.
Wait for me.
Owie. Gee willikers. Why I oughta. I'm gonna kill the baby.
Wait for me.
Mom is having another episode. Upset boing. Sammy's trying to calm her down. He's having another episode. Sammy's trying to calm her down.
What are you making today? Making some soup for dinner?
Door piece. Mom's having another episode. Sammy's trying to calm her down. Piano. That's right. I'm a real fucking gamer. Ladies, my number is right there. Why speak when the only thing worth hearing is the music I create? A beautiful balloon Bella stands before you, blocking your path. You're transfixed by her pouty lips and striking contoured makeup. Kiss the Vela balloon? No. Alex shyly walks away, too afraid to realize his innermost desires. Oh, are you too scared to kiss the balloon, pussy? Do I need to kiss the balloon? It's just, we're in Bella's mind. Do we need to do this? Is it? Alright. Alex puckers up and hesitates as the balloon comes to life to choke him out. Hold on, I can't just let any guy kiss me. That'd be gross. I don't even know you know me. Can I ask you a few questions before you slobber all over me? Okay, good. What is my pet peeve? Two out of three. Alex makes out with the balloon. No one's surprised. Yeah. I already know one of the answers, and it's baby faces. Also, he called her lips like succulents. Alright, we'll just have to come back to this. No. I don't want to prove I'm a programmer twice in a row. I don't need the ladies that head over heels for me. That, yeah. Then again, when she body shamed me, it wasn't like, wasn't in blue text. You think the piano one? Alright. Alright, piano. Baby faces, we know that one. And then getting fat. Yep, alright. Okay, now you can kiss me. The balloon of Vela. Alex puckers up and kisses the balloon Vela. Damn, baby. Was that as good for you as it was for me? Dude, you kissed the balloon. What the fuck are you talking about? She's practicing. I don't think you should disturb her. She gets really upset before a performance. You know how women... women, am I right, fellow dudes? High five. Right? Yeah, you do. Hey, because when you went out, the piano cue... Yes. Yes, they were. I can't believe her body shaming me was really saying more about her than me. I'm not fat, I'm bulking. You know, Michelangelo, he didn't start with a perfected form of marble of David. No, it was a slab of marble, all right? Like me, I am a base for which gods would be envious of, and in my final form, I will truly be perfect. This scale is hard. Look, if you want me to play tonight, you'll have to find out the finger rings for the scale for me. I'm totally not coming up with why as to why I shouldn't go on stage. I'm really having a problem here. So go find me a scale book, or I don't know, find a musician to ask. Someone who plays keyboard. I tell people when I eat out that I'm getting mass for the winter, which is... I wish I had more fucking mass right now because holy shit, it's fucking cold. Two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And left hand is 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2. Alright, do I actually remember this? I think I do. I believe in me. Crap, well, okay, I guess I have no choice. Yep, I can hear the piano now, or the keyboard. It's just that fucking easy, my guys. I'm just the best. Ugh. Now look at what I've done. The ladies are obsessed. Oh, ladies. DF is a great equalizer. Oh, let's kill you. You've been kind of annoying. Oh my gosh. Rory. Hey, 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 hey. Now, I may have messed up, alright? And I'm willing to forgive you for having those preconceived notions, and this is going to be painful. Yeah, their evasion is stupid high. I'm surprised Rory is able to hit them every time. But just proves why we're always the best. Who needs healing? Bella, actually. Kind of wish the Song of Healing still went through for that. Another blood bag. What cards do I have on these guys right now? So I definitely should upgrade that. Okay, Torn Hat and Sorrowful Maiden. A Mimic. Oh no. Curveball. Gun. With capitalization on the G. $938. The scaling is fucking insane on that gun. Oh, that's actually perfect. Because now... Was there any doubt that I am just the best? No, there wasn't. Next question. This song, it's like I could hear it in One Step from Eden. I feel like I could hear that song in that game. If this was, I don't know what sound, but if you've played Mega Man X5, X5 or 4, I think specifically 5 actually, like, I think you know what effect I'm talking about when I say like you could probably put it in there and it fits. Trying to think of another game this song feels like it just fits into. Yeah, no, I think the biggest one is One Step from Eden. And now that Corn is talking about fucking composers, I do wonder if that composer made this song or if this is like another rendition of a Valhalla song. Because I know I've heard a few Valhalla songs where I think, yeah, this fits into Mega Man X5 pretty fucking well. All right, so apparently Rory's counters just can't miss, so we're just gonna have him focus on the B. All right, she's gonna die very soon then. We're definitely getting a skateboard ability very soon, and that'll open up so much in my mind palace. Kind of hate this fight. Weird song to have dubstep drops in, but you know, I can roll. I can do this. All right, who's not bleeding? You're not bleeding yet.
Wait for me.
Oh, I need to lift this. Is that my super awesome power? The ability to lift ladders? Ladies, do you love a man who can lift ladders? I woke up to a kitchen sink full of ants. Oh. That is fucked. Liquid ant traps? Like the ones in the containers, or like that has like the mini maze they can go through? Because me and my brother are also dealing with ants right now, which we're very surprised by, because you know it's winter and we expect them to be dead. You know, I need to look that up actually. Liquid ant traps. Oh, these ones. Okay, yeah, this is actually good because one of my brother's big concerns is the cats being you know, able to get into it or whatever. So this one's nice because the one I'm seeing is the Terra one, and it's in this plastic container which the cats shouldn't be able to get into. Demon Zuri, is there a brand you recommend, or is just like the generic one I'm seeing works? Because I know we had another bait brand for the ant situation, and it did not work well to get rid of them. Apparently they would not be attracted to it. So maybe we have to wait a bit to do this door. Raid one, alright. Oh, shut up. What should I do? Don't take the blanket. Finally, a Vel that has comparable emotional capacity to you. Rude. Why? Are you so mean to me? No, I use Tarot. Okay. Tarot, yep. Okay. Ouch! What's your problem? Here, take this. It's too dangerous for me. I'm scared for life now. Thanks for that. Coroner. Demon Zuri recommended a certain brand of ant killer. I'm going to send it to you right now. You may want to look online to see if you can go into any of the stores in town to get this. All right. Okay, she cannot low up anymore. We have so many levels on us. I think after stream I'm gonna have to go get that as well. Heartbreaker, Claudio, remove card from self and enemy. I don't know how I feel about that card. Oh, I will level up though.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Alright, what's another place that needs a skateboard? Oh, there's a lot of tracks I haven't unlocked yet. Very good. Actually. Wonder when this will be unlocked. Probably be a really rough fight because I only have Alex and the Crow. Mesmerize lowers enemy luck, speed, and now that's good. Foiled again by the video game. So, if I'm seeing everything right, there's not much left to unlock here. I'm assuming we only have a few more tools we need to unlock. Here, come here. Yeah, kid. I guess there's one more place I need to get to, and that's over there. You want pets? Come here. Come here. There you go. How do we get over there is another question. Maybe put the ladder there? Entire bloodline's now wiped out. Oh boy. I feel like if I just talk to someone, they'll give me like the hint to do this room. Alright, let's go talk to the patrons, see what we can get for information. Or do I need the blanket? I really hope it's not the thing I need the blanket. Alright, let's go steal a blanket, I guess. Why was there an explosion right there? The ladder just explodes for some reason. Okay. Alright, no, I just need to check another room right now. Nope, his keyboard bell is already good. I wonder. Nope. One. No, cat, don't do it. Oh, wait, was I not able to do this room before? Yes. I'm hiding in here. I was supposed to tune the piano before the show, but I have a secret. You see, I'm a piano tuner who can't stand out-of-tune pianos. They just drive me crazy. Last time I heard an out-of-tune piano, I smashed it. I lost my job because it was a very nice piano. So I'm pretending to be a guitar tech in here. Shh. Don't tell anyone that's my pet peeve. Nice. Get rid of her very early. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Okay. Bye-bye, bitch. All right. Yeah, hit you. Go after you. Nice. Ow. Oh dear lord. Is it showtime already? Oh, I don't think I'm going to go on tonight. Look, it's not like I don't feel like playing guitar. It's just I'm nervous. Or just joking. I don't get nervous. I'm super good, and I know it. Just that I don't have a towel. Also, YIIK boy. Why are you in here? Come on, get the hell out. Creep, pervert, weirdo, spazoid, nerf herder. Oh, great. I guess I don't have any choice but to drive. Turn around. Actually, leave the room. So I know where 1 is. Alright, think, Rikki. If you were in your own mind palace, where would you hide things? Alright, so this room should be done and dusted. Because that's the thing I say, you know, because I'm cool. That's my kit. Got one from here. Alright, I'm just gonna say it. I don't know what I'm doing. On 1, 2. Three. Maybe they have something to say? My only guess is the switches aren't working. What am I doing wrong here? Alright, what does it want from me? Alright, I really do not know what to do. There's one thing I could try. that has a door that leads to it, but I don't know what door it is. Alright, I'm just gonna look this up. This has gone for a little too long. Alright. Okay. I need to give that dude a like for that. Give me a second. Alright. Here's the solution. I can see how someone would think of this. I still think it's dumb. That is the solution. Probably. I'm just gonna say I don't like that puzzle. That's it. I'm just gonna say that. And that should be all the Velas. Oh, we're going back. Fuck this. And then we save. And now we go. Oh, he's back. Ready for round 2, jackass?
Why won't you sign it? I've come all this way.
Oh no. YIIK.
Villa, do you know this guy?
Yes, you would. It's her mind.
Oh, hell yeah! There are 2 of you? Will you sign it? Please, please? I'm your biggest fan.
How'd you get in here?
Rory.
What? Oh, that was easy. Someone posted instructions online. I just followed the walkthrough.
Wait, did Alex post the instructions online?
Vela
No.
doesn't want you here. Respect her wishes, or we'll have to throw down.
Oh, hell yeah! Let's go!
Curveball. Might as well heal everyone. Occupy Bank Street. Assuming that's a sign for Rory. Yep. Alex, do you even know what the fuck you were doing? And there's the android. I can't talk to the party, okay. Well, here it is. Go back to my house to listen to it. And it sounds like a good idea.
Vela asked us to listen to the record before we broadcast it. There was a certain aura of unease surrounding her. She pretended it had to do with not knowing what would happen after we broadcast the record. But I knew something else was wrong.
So, I bet you're all wondering why I insisted we play this here.
I think it's obvious. You want us to listen to music, and Alex's spoiled ass has the best sound system out of the 6 of us.
That's actually correct. Back in my reality, I had written an album. This album. But I guess you already knew that. Anyway, just listen.
I'm back. Ants are dead. Very good. My crusade against the ants will start later tonight after I acquire the appropriate materials. I don't think I should have played this. Everyone's going to hate my song. Okay, so talk to the stage if you want to hear both of them. Do you think I'll ever feel the same way I felt when I wrote this song? I hope not. I don't ever want to feel that way. I don't think I ever loved that guy. Do you think this could have ever been a hit somewhere? I think it's a hit. There are more villas here than there are Final Fantasy games. Which of me is your favorite? I think you're my favorite, you. Because he's just a loser instead of like a calculated, vicious monster. I'm the worst of the Vellas. I let everyone down. I'm sorry. And it's conveniently Vela 13. Maybe my sequels will be better. Yeah, fuck you, bud. But probably not by much. Have you spoken to all of us? If you get bored talking to us, maybe you could just listen to my music. Or plug your ears, it's pretty bad. We're listening to the album that Bella made. So when this is over, please tell me that my song is beautiful. Just don't be awkward about it. Don't tell me that it's beautiful like me. Please just appreciate my art. My appearance doesn't matter. Only what I make, you know? Like, I appreciate you for who you are. Yes, you're kind of a brat, but Alex, you're really not that bad, except he really is. I bet there's a reason why you are the way that you are, just like there's a reason I am the way I am. We spent so much time on our journey learning about all of our friends. Why don't we ever ask about you? I don't care if I don't remember the original. I think it's just because Alex is just an asshole. I think that's literally just it. Like, we can ask the questions like, why is Alex being like this right now, and not how is Alex being like this right now? But the answer is just that this is just who he is. Like, no. Alex is just a piece of shit. And at the end of the day, that's all that is to it. That's all there is to it.
Vela.
Yeah, really nice.
Better than
All right, Alex.
It's.
Nice. Not what I normally listen to.
Oh.
But I can tell it's good for the genre. Probably.
No one likes it. Yeah, no one said what Villa wanted to hear. And this is the scene where I can make Alex be stupid.
I could tell that she wasn't happy with our replies. But none of us knew what to say. The music had shown us a side of Vela that we had never expected to see. A sort of vulnerable side. I felt compelled to chase after her, to tell her the music was beautiful and that she was incredible. But my feet didn't move. I remained as still and as silent as everyone else. My body
So in the original
motionless.
was the case where they didn't
Surveyed
explore
everyone's
Alex's
eyes,
behavior and it led to
building
some
my
issues
brain to
where it was
bind
hard to
theirs
tell if it was on
and forget what
purpose
they
or
had been
not.
thinking. Had they all hated it? Had it
Again,
triggered
I
such a
think
lack of
it's the thing of
You should go after. It's what I'd want.
Rory, that's because you're the good brother. Anyways, with Alex, he's not trying written on purpose. I mean, don't call her attractive, Alex. Also, according to your message, is fine. They didn't know if the writer knew he was a bad person or not. Ah. That kind of reminds me how, what is it? The writer for Breaking Bad thought that Walter was a good guy, and then other people were like, no, he's kind of a monster. And then after that, the trajectory of the show kind of changed forever. I like this idea of like, does the writer actually know the character they've written? Because you can be in their headspace and understand. But just because you can understand their reasoning doesn't mean that they were right or whatever. Like Walter. That's... So there's this issue where the game had felt like the writer was very self-aware. So yeah, that's the thing where I mentioned that yesterday, where I hope Alex is not a self-insert and that this is the idealized self of the author. Because from what I remember Mega Tokyo, that I sat there and could not understand how this character on this page was what anyone would want to be as a person. Because it was just deliberate choice to keep making things worse and worse. But he essentially, the main character, from what I remember, suffered from nice guy syndrome. And his best friend Largo was just being his true authentic self. And where he was a nuisance, he never meant bad. And when he did things went well. And again, because Mega Tokyo kind of ended where it ended, we never got to see like the character's redemption. So I think that's also a thing where the author may have spoken too soon about what their intentions with this character was. Because you'd hope and pray that the character becomes a genuinely improved person from when they were before. But after 6 volumes, then apparently this... I don't know if the story's close to being done or not. Actually. But again, because not many chapters came afterwards, that's all we're left with. It's like being told No, no, no. Let's not do that example. That example would work, but it's a little tasteless. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. I truly think Alex doesn't mean any harm when he says things. I kind of think that was the intention, but I prefer how it's done with May because May doesn't feign intellect or a deeper understanding of the universe. She just kind of understands how she understands things. And Alex is trying to act like he is the intellectual. So I don't would say as a self-insert one of the writers because he kind of looks like one of the writers when he dresses like Alex, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, no, I don't. Again, I'm pretty sure Alex is not a self-insert. I hope it's not, but I'm pretty sure it's not. The only thing I can say with some confidence is that when the passing of one of the writer's mothers happened, the game's story changed. I don't know from what point, but apparently the story did change a lot after that. Maybe they've talked about it in some blogs, in some interviews, but I do remember hearing about that. But that one I'm willing to say with a bit more confidence. The self-insert thing, nah. But I do feel like Alex was meant to be written like this. If they had tried to write Alex as sympathetic towards the end, to me that doesn't really work. It's not to the point of Jimmy from Mouthwashing where he's irredeemable. It's just that his turn to being a more selfless person happens way too late. Like I think like last maybe like 30 minutes or whatever, maybe last hour. And like he's been very insensitive to other people. But now with the element of his parents, you get a lot more leeway of Alex. Because if what Alice is seeing is like the real depiction of their parents, then you can kind of see how Alex ended up the way that he did. Because essentially it looks like he was being raised by a Karen. And that she might have calmed down from her Karen tendencies, but you know what I'm saying? Like, the mother said some pretty harsh things to Alice. And that's only if it's like a reflection of what really happened. Like if what that conversation of her mother wasn't like an illusion or whatever, or like a false memory, but actually what happened, like that was just literally a flashback to this event happened. There are some liberties, but this happened. Like she didn't shoot like balloon versions of her father or anything like that, but she did have a conversation where it's like, I'm talking to Alex. I forgot to do my chore. I'm glad my mom died type change to the story. That just reminds me of Jennifer, the one co-star from iCarly, and her book of I'm glad my mom died because of just the amount of things her mother did to her. So yeah, yep. So I'm wondering if that's where the story's going, where it's not explicitly said, but just from the actions you see from the mother and father, you see why Alex is the way that he is. Where he couldn't be as sensitive, he had to be confrontational, and that he was essentially guilted into always believing his mom worked hard to give him everything, and that the mom may have done the thing of later on, when as he got to like 16, 17 or whatever, she realized, oh shit, like I may have been too rough on him, and started to like give him a lot of gifts to kind of make up for all the years of abuse. And she still lets it out at times for frustration with the children. So yeah, there's so much of this. Mm. This just feels so weird because I don't know, yeah. I don't know, just this whole thought, this line of thought, now that I look back on it, it's just, it feels wrong, you know, because I don't know what his relationship with his mother was, but all I can tell is, but because of what I've heard, and then how the story's going, and how the mom's being depicted as of right now, I don't know, to me, it feels insensitive for me to be saying things like this. But this, in the story itself, the mother has been shown to be more malicious and not a good of a caretaker in the eyes of Alice through that one scene. But again, we have to get through more. So I will stop there for right now on that line of thoughts. And we will see where this goes.
Let her know it was great.
If this is Vella's album, why was a guy singing on it?
I almost cried.
I hope she's okay. You gonna talk to her, man?
Little fighter love mom. I wish I was as talented as that girl. I hope she's okay. When you like something, then you don't know how to express it. Especially when it's something of a friend's.
Hey man, sorry I haven't called lately.
Can't deal with this now.
Oh yeah, sorry. Anyway, she's at the playground. Go get her, Tiger.
I hate that. This fucking... Is it Oh wait, no, because I got hit with a stop. That's right.
Wait for me.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let this play out. Corner eye as well, I'm back. I need to change my equipment. Oh. Life now just became a little easier.
Check out my sick.
I should have done Panda Barrier first. Just freeze the game right there. Yes, but this is like the first time it's been night that I've been able to explore the town, and there is a quest associated with this. So I'm just gonna hit this up real quick. Yeah, I need to do Panda Barrier. No, I need more speed. Okay.
Panda Barrier.
Gone in one hit. I'm glad we had these talks.
Bleed for me? Bleed for me. Bleed for me.
I think I can just attack regularly now. Yeah, I think Alex is now one of the strongest attackers on the group because of his weapon.
Okay.
What are his stats now? Yeah, it might be more worth using Alex now as damage dealer instead of Mikhail. Orange hair friend who would like you. Orange hair. So yeah, you can fuck this scene up pretty bad.
I want to tell you the rest of my story. How I came to be in this reality with you. But I want you to promise not to judge me.
I won't judge you.
I have come to understand certain things. Things I know to be true. Things that I know others wouldn't understand unless they had experienced them. Before I can begin my story, I need you to understand the basics of how I have come to understand the universe. The link between our bodies and physical space is strong, but it is nothing compared to the link between our minds and physical space. Our bodies exist as a visual representation of our minds. They are nothing more. Every mind has the capability of transcending physical form. Many do, even if they don't realize it. The very nature of physical reality is very unphysical. Humans have evolved to ignore the complexities and realities of the universe by using physical form to protect them from the harshness of existence. The very nature of being is to be in pain, is to long for and to be unfulfilled. To cope, we developed corporeal form. The use of physical form is not unlike leaving the light off at all times, obstructing the undesirables in the room. Do you understand what I'm saying so far?
More or less. Please, continue.
When I entered your reality, I was a much different person than I am now. My reality was much worse than this one. I was a girl who was entirely lost. From a young age, people thrust their expectations on me. They believed I was destined for artistic greatness. I was a child prodigy in many ways. I had peaked by my early teens, and I was no longer able to perform or create at a level that could match the adults around me. I was, for all intents and purposes, a disappointment. Picture for a moment being a young girl who can't do wrong. Everything I created, everything I said impressed those around me. I was the perfect child artist, but that's all I ever was. When I became an adult, my body grew, but my artistry remained childlike. I considered quitting piano, considered removing myself from art altogether, but something pulled me back. Somewhere along the course of my life, I had developed an artist's mentality. I knew I wasn't a good adult artist, but I was still compelled to create. And with each new thing I tried, I continued to disappoint those around me. It was May 22nd, 1996, when I met the man who would fix this for me. At 3:02 a.m., I walked into a music club in the city. He was on stage, playing to a small but enthusiastic audience. Each note he played on his guitar seemed to tell me something that I had always known, but had never really understood. After he finished, I knew that I had to speak with him. It wasn't before long that we became both romantically and artistically involved. It was as if knowing him had somehow broken the seal around my mind that was preventing me from creating something worthwhile. The lack of refinement to his playing freed me from the confines of rhythmic and artistic regularity. I don't mean to suggest that he was lacking in technical refinement, just that a certain jubilation came through in his playing that I had never experienced. Our relationship was like a whirlwind of physical and emotional affection. Never had I given myself to someone so literally and spiritually before. Together, we wrote A Distant Voice, and I knew that I still had the hopes of being not only a good artist, but an interesting human being. Something terrible happened on May 22nd of 1997. At 3:02 p.m., his daughter had come home and found us together. He hadn't yet told his children about me. I was a much younger woman. He followed her out and into a coffee shop. I waited for them to return, hating myself more and more for entering his life and making it difficult. I waited there until 3:02 a.m., completely beside myself. And the strange thing is, he never returned. He never came back into his own apartment. I stayed there for a few days, knowing he'd have to come back eventually. And he simply never did. I called his friends, I called his manager, and they all said they hadn't seen him. Just like that, he slipped through the cracks of my reality and never returned.
And you never saw him again?
I did. It was May 22nd, 1998, 12:01 p.m. A minute into the first concert I had put on since his disappearance. I had refused to do our music live or release A Distant Voice until I had seen him again. Finally, legal pressure forced me to schedule a release for May 22nd, 1999, with a year-long tour to promote it. I watched in terror from behind my piano as he wrapped his arm around a girl even younger than I. This girl was not his daughter, though she was probably his daughter's age. I left the stage and receded into myself. The man who placed his arms around that young woman was not the same man who placed his arms around me so many times. It couldn't have been. The man I knew would not have put on such a display of affection, knowing it could hurt someone so much. It was in that moment that I longed to leave my reality behind, to sever my ties to my physical form and exist in a different space. For many days, nights, minutes, seconds, I sat in my bed, slowly drifting further into my own depression, slowly pulling my mind from my body. When the separation happened, it was almost immediate. It was so sudden that the painful moments leading up to it felt trivial. I was just my mind, and I had left my physical body behind. I floated until I found a reality that seemed different from mine, hoping to find a reality that contained the him I knew, hoping that he had fallen into this reality, and we could be together again.
Was his voice the one we heard on the record?
No, it wasn't. I don't know whose voice we heard. I was so nervous sharing that music with you guys, I almost didn't realize it wasn't me singing.
Well, everyone loved it. It was amazing.
Really? I can never tell what people think when I show them my songs. Well, what should we do now?
Yeah, we can fuck up this scene by kissing Bella. We get to do this with Vel and we get to do this with Rory. Both times we're like, what the hell are you doing? What's that, Frida? Demon Zuri. What are the consequences for the second option? So apparently deciding to help out Sammy earlier had some consequence in the future. So, are we just locked into the bad ending if we decide to kiss her? Please, God, let this be true. It just leads to some dialogue change, but doesn't. Just kind of pretends it never happened. All right.
Lead the way.
No sneezing, Frida. Are you selling drugs? Yes, he is. Look at that. 100. I wonder if they're going to let you have more moments where you actually get to explore at night. Alright, I gotta check with Frida. She's been meowing a bit. I gotta see what she's up to. Alright, Frida, what's up? I'm following you, cat. Alright, where are you taking? Alright, I solved the mystery. Frida just wanted me to scratch her while she was eating. Literally took me to her brother's room, or to my brother's room. Meowed at me. Ran out. Looked back to see if I was following. It took me back to the food bowl and she was like, alright, now pet me. I'll pet you some more. Rita is literally a princess. Ugh. Heal up. Hey, you guys are back. Belly, music is beautiful. What's the plan now? Let's go to the radio tower. That way we can play for everyone to hear. Sounds like a good idea. Lead the way, Alex. I am just my goal is to get every ending. I want to see if there is like a secret ending in this. I want to know even more.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh.
so, yeah. Look, I gotta go away for a while.
Oh shit.
I don't know when I'm coming back. Things will be fine. Your mom is a good mom. Look, you know I'm your dad, and I'll always be your dad. So, yeah. Don't forget that. Look, things might be tough, but yeah. Crap, I'm terrible at this. Sometimes adults realize that they made mistakes, and sometimes their mistakes cost a lot of money and require a lot of food and educations. And some adults, like your mother, are better at providing for those mistakes than fathers. Look, you're lucky that your mom is smart. Smarter than I am. Anyway, sometimes the realization of those mistakes leads you to following other mistakes halfway across the country in hope of finding some dream.
Anyway, sometimes the realization of those mistakes leads you to following other mistakes halfway across the country in hopes of finding some dream.
Youthful dream with nice legs. Only those legs aren't as smart as your mom's, but...
Oh.
Anyway, yeah. So, hopefully this doesn't screw you up too badly. You can have all my stuff. I left most of it here. It's like your birthright or whatever. So, my clothes are a bit big, but you'll grow into them, and then you can dress just like your old man. Try not to make the same mistakes I made. Okay?
Okay.
And we are wearing his stuff.
You have mail.
Simon. Oh, weird for thinking that. Miss you like I miss Michael, Simon. But none of Allison. Do you ever find those smokes? So we have Simon and then Simon with an E. I took up meditation. My brother used to do it after he'd get into fights with you over Allison. He'd always get so calm after like he knew some secret of the universe I didn't. Evil is a spectrum built on causing others despair. What the fuck? This is the fun part corner. I don't know. Oh, so many questions. Oh boy. All right, let's check some stats out. 12. So Alex and Michael could both be heavy hitters, I guess, then. But do we really want Alex in the party, though? Can I join calls? Sure, I guess. Let me find my mouse real quick.
Hello?
Hello?
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Also, who the hell is Coda? I saw you putting in names. I saw you put Pivot, and then me, and then Coda, as your, like, yin-yang. And I was like, who the hell's Coda?
I will not be speaking of that.
Okay.
I will not be speaking of that person as my that I put in for my opposite.
Okay.
You laugh, but I'm serious.
Alright. I was just like, my brain was like, is this a fusion name? That's it. So, this game convert that. Oh my god, this game confirms multiverses, right? Basically. Yes. Okay. And has Alex in this Alex has talked about his sister at all?
I have not done any actions to mention Allison or Alice, and apparently in the original game, you could go down a very specific route or secret thing, and Alice would actually be mentioned.
That's crazy.
Can't go down to the basement.
Do you think that this is one of those cases where he keeps interacting with people or things that are from another multiverse? Like this Simon person?
I'm surprised if he's from another I don't know for that, actually.
I'm not trying to throw you off here. I'm just wondering because I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? Wait a minute. I don't even know if Michael has a brother. I don't even know if Michael has a brother or not.
Right now, we're just kind of flying by the seat of our pants.
Right.
So I'm assuming at some point they will just explain things.
I hope so. Also, that shit with his dad's fucked.
You mean calling both his children mistakes?
Basic, in a very, like, try to be roundabout, but not at all roundabout way of saying that they're mistakes, yeah? So what is your idea right now, do you think, is happening so far?
I'm gonna stick to my original idea that this is like literally New Game Plus. and somehow Mike, or patch version 1.0 at least.
Okay.
And somehow Michael, like, had the universe restart and kind of knows what's going on.
Dude, theory is, what if Michael, if the thing that Simon says is correct, what if Michael, and another Michael anyway, actually knows who Allison is? He is the youngest guy in the group, right?
Time is measured differently. For myself, it was in days since Sammy had been missing. For Michael, it was days until school began and he lost his freedom. For Vela, time was measured in music. A careless and overwhelming existence where the oral world carried more weight than the physical world. For Claudio and Rory, it was days since their siblings vanished from their lives. For Chandra, I think it was days until she could escape counting days since her little brother's disappearance. But for all of us, time moved at the same rate, calculating days until we found a way to feel important.
Should I play it?
Yeah, we've come this far. It'd be stupid not to do it.
I'm ready, guys. I feel like something exciting is about to happen.
Hopefully this isn't a mistake.
Worst comes to worst, we made the world a little better with some beautiful music.
Just do it already.
Oh my god, it's basic it's making. What the fuck?
Pretty sure this wasn't in version 1.0.
A lot of this was not in the original Rikku. I've seen a full playthrough.
Recently?
Like, literally 6 to 7 months ago, Rikku. A lot of this is not there. Like, the combat's a complete overhaul. More than 50% of the game is different, Rikku. I would argue like 75%, even. Like, how many times have you seen this girl? The one with the green hair?
I just remember there's an android for the last party member. Ballin'. What skills you got? Chain gun.
Her introduction and all this shit's different, by the way. This is all different, isn't it? I would have to rewatch it again to playthrough.
Yeah, I'm replacing Alex with her.
She was
A literal, I think it's a chainsword.
It is a chain sword. She has a chain sword and machine guns inside of her, Gatling guns.
Are you guys okay? What just happened? Holy shit! Did you guys see that?
Why do you gotta yell?
See what exactly? You guys
Yeah,
put on the
what'd you
record
see?
and went into an epileptic fit.
It would have been funny in any other context.
I did see it. It was amazing.
It was the woman made of plastic that I've been dreaming about.
Wait, what?
Wait, he saw her? No.
When have you been? Oh no, you have been dreaming of her. It's just been a bit since we've seen that.
Woman made of plastic? What does that mean, Alex?
She's like an android or something, but she's like plastic.
That's happened to you before?
Yeah, like once or twice. It's been a recurring dream or something.
But the entities that were behind the camera, she destroyed them so easily, and that wasn't Banish she was using.
Do you think she's
It was a gun and a sword.
She was stuck in the van.
Talk to me, Kyle, if you ever want to learn how to get rid of them. All right, Bella.
If she could destroy the entities so easily, I don't think there's much danger she could be in.
But we need to find her. That's why the
my
entity
God.
who was living with me had us play the record, right? To wake her up.
I agree. You're right, but what's actually going on here? What is she?
You okay?
Yeah, I am. But forget it, never mind. I can't really explain it yet. It's just a feeling. Give me some time, and maybe I'll be able to put it into words.
So what's the plan here? Do we just go and try and find the van this mysterious android is in?
If only we could have seen the outside of the van, then we'd at least know what we're supposed to be looking for.
Be quiet.
No, the cutscene's over, and I am streaming Pivot, just so you know.
Hey, Alex.
Oh shit!
You can be here. I don't care.
Why are you guys at the? Why are you guys at the back? Oh wait, no, this is the front.
You can be here,
No.
Pivot. I don't care. Demons already says, "Wow, it's Pivot and Corner."
Yeah, that's right.
I was wondering if we could go somewhere and talk for a
Ah,
bit.
yes, the scene where we can kiss Rory.
There's been something on my mind, and yeah.
Why would you kiss Rory?
Because we want to make Alex into just the most oblivious man alive.
Holy
You gotta do it. You gotta try to kiss Rory.
Make sure you do it. You gotta do it for the bit, apparently. Alright.
God, I wish I had like some. No, I'm not gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna do a voice. So, what's wrong?
I don't know. I've just had a lot on my mind lately, and
Let him speak so you could ruin the moment.
Take your time, man. You know I got time for you.
Oh my god.
Man.
well, I've just been really depressed lately, thinking about my
Who's
sister,
your favorite character,
my parents,
Rikku?
just
Rory.
how much life
Rory?
is going to change from now on.
You can kiss men in this game.
Oh my god, stop. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. Stop it.
You can try to kiss both men and women, and they'll tell you, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, don't. No.
My sister was a lot younger than me, but she really was my best friend. And
I gotta
now
watch
she's
the
gone.
Golden Alpaca scene. I've
I
seen
feel
the
aimless.
previous version of it before.
We had plans.
Everything you said
things we
sounds
wanted
similar
to
to
do in
it.
the future, places we wanted to go, movies that we wanted to see, new games to play together, and
Oh, Rory's a guy. Okay.
sometimes
Yeah.
I wish. You know what I mean? right?
Bad
Didn't
things
know.
happen, but life has to move on, right? You don't have your sister anymore, but you have all of us. Michael, me, Vela, Chandra, Claudio. We can't replace your sister, but we're happy that you're still here.
This is such a hard like shift for Alex.
If
I don't
you
think
had
I
become
ever
a
heard
soul
Alex is
survivor,
sympathetic.
then we never would have met you, and that's really depressing. I'm not
Wow.
the best with these sort of things, but basically I'm saying I'm happy we met you.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. This is awkward. Let's go
Oh my
find
god,
the
Rory, this is the nicest he's ever been. Whoa!
Hey, Sammy.
Why?
Go. All right, just
Stop it! Whoa!
just a little pack. Oh God. You read the room wrong, Alex. You're a fucking monster.
Hey, idiot! No. Yeah, don't do that again.
Sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, I was
You
in the
shouldn't.
moment.
Look,
Yeah.
it's not like you're not cool. I'm just not into you that way.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I've ever loved a woman before. Not romantically, at least.
Okay, Alex, that's a hell of a line.
Okay. Just objectifying her, not romantic, right?
And on that day, Alex became homophobic.
I love my mother, and I love my sister, my cousins, my female
He's
friends.
mentioned his sister once now.
Oh my god, wow. He has a sister.
I love them, but not in the way that's filled with a romantic sense of love.
I'm sure
I had
hope
7
you
girlfriends
don't.
through college and high school. None of them lasted long, and I never minded when things were over. Something funny happened that night when I went to bed. I had a dream again.
I don't want to hear about your dream.
It was about the android.
Okay,
She was
okay.
trapped inside a moving man. She was free and human. In my dream, I knew her very well. We'd been together for a long time. We weren't old. We didn't get old. I knew inside my heart how well she treated me.
What the fuck?
Oh, what about Sammy though, Alex?
I knew for the first time, she was the only woman I'd ever treated well.
Oh my god. Demon Zuri has this to write. Alex just said Alex said men don't want me, women don't want me. Time for the computer.
Inside my
Make the computer sound female. Oh my god. Alex, you're
She entered my
something.
thoughts. She filled up every part of my mind, even the parts I wanted to hide.
Because Bella says she doesn't love me, she loves another man. Okay, I'm not gonna try to kiss her. Oh, Rory's being so open to me, I'm gonna try to kiss. Nope. Fuck it.
Alex is so funny. Holy shit. He's like, I tried with women. I
She was like
tried
the old
with
Bruce
men.
Lee quote, "Be like
It's
water."
time to go for the other
She was
option.
my water, rushing into all the cracks.
Oh my god, he's
Rushing.
so something
I
special.
didn't mind. She didn't judge. She didn't have a place to judge.
Yeah, she didn't have a place to judge because she's a fucking computer.
Like all other humans, was aware of human flaws.
Oh my
She didn't
gosh.
pretend we didn't think about hatred, violence,
Oh
jealousy,
my god,
sex.
shut up,
I was a
shut up,
person.
shut up! Oh, shut up, Alex!
She got that. Now, if only she was too. She is, and always will be, a woman made of plastic. I know how funny this sounds.
Emphasizing
Trust me.
woman.
How can a woman made of plastic be loved so much by a real flesh and blood human?
Stupid,
I woke up the next
stupid,
morning in a
stupid,
cold sweat.
stupid.
What was I feeling? It was like a warm light surrounded me.
The computer won't judge me. Meanwhile, modern day AI.
Flipped a switch in my brain, and I now understood something I wasn't capable of understanding before.
Oh my
I felt a weird joy inside me. Like I had a secret no one else was allowed to know. A secret that was meant only for my ears.
Stop it.
This is the same shit he pulled with Sammy.
Shut up. No, oh yeah, but he was just like, I thought that what happened was a special thing between me and Sammy. Sammy's fucking missing, Alex. Holy shit.
God, the writing on Alex is beautiful.
I love that Alex will go on a dive. I bet that if Rory thing didn't fuck up so bad, he'd say the same shit about Rory. You know what I mean? He is that guy that goes from 0 to 100. Then he starts acting like we were soulmates, you know?
If George Lucas was here right now, he'd look you dead in the eye and say, "It's like poetry, it rhymes."
Oh my god. Honestly, this is a work of art.
I tried to recall the dream, but it was already slipping
He
away.
is
to the periphery of my
projecting
mind.
so hard.
I couldn't remember specific scenes, but I could remember the.
That's
feeling
right.
Yeah, you knew her for less than an hour, and you
That's
thought that
right.
they shared something
Thought
special.
about Michael, then Rory, then Claudia, then Chandra. I had no desire to see.
You know-
Oh my god, you're Alex. You know, that's why Alex sounded like he was progressing with Rory. He was hoping he could get an in, dude. He was trying to be a nice guy
I
to
had done
Rory.
something wrong, as if I had wronged him somehow in the dream.
Stick Alex.
How come straight dudes never go for the, nice guys?
Why?
I cannot
Why did I
believe you
suddenly
tried a
have
nice
the urge
guy,
to
Rory.
apologize?
That's so awful. Oh my
No,
god.
that wasn't it. Thank her? No,
Holy
I
shit,
don't know why.
Alex.
You know,
To find her, and do it alone.
Oh my god.
How come he never kisses the homies? You know, at least in mouthwashing, you only had to deal with Jimmy being a complete parasite upon humanity for like maybe 2-3 hours. In Y2K, you get to see some truly heinous shit for multiple hours.
I will say though, this is probably the most realistic depiction of a dude flip-flopping nice guy harding so quick, you know what I mean? Like, it didn't work with Stella because she has a guy that she hooked up with, therefore I'm gonna try with Rory because maybe men will work out. Didn't work out after he nice guyed his way in. The android in my dreams will work out, you know what I mean?
Damn, girl, that's some GPU you got on you.
Holy shit. I almost hope that Michael is like Allison's boyfriend from another timeline so that he feels justified in wanting to fucking wreck shit in this one with Alex. Oh, that'd be so good.
I like how it started with, maybe I never liked women.
It's the biggest lie I've ever heard from it.
Machines, though. They got something.
But my favorite thing is it goes from an android to a woman in plastic because he doesn't remember he said that he never liked women, but he immediately refers to an android as a woman in plastic. Honestly, fucking Alex is writing a Shakespearean with how it goes. Holy shit. Holy shit, really? You keep donating to him?
I will donate that to him.
You want him to finish his Kickstarter? I mean, sign.
Yeah, his Zine.
This sign should not cost that much. Holy shit.
Alright, she's gonna be at the arcade, isn't she?
That's peak literature I just heard from his mouth. I never liked women, not sexually. Not my mom or my sister or my cousins, and we're like, yeah, Alex, I hope not.
I sure hope you weren't, you know, romantically interested in your mom or your sister or your cousins.
Like, a Zine is, if there's a well-managed Zine, you can be paid to be part of a Zine. However, most Zines are freebies because that would be very hard, you know? Also, as far as I know, I've seen Zines for like charities where like people involved in the Zine getting free copies, you know, but...
I love the fall, but sometimes I hate it. Does that
also,
make sense?
When I said she speaks like a nerd, did she always
Probably
speak with a
because
lot
I
of high
get so sad to
vocabulary?
see it go.
It's been a bit
I
since
like
I heard her
Thanksgiving.
dialogue.
That's always fun.
Golden alpaca, and then that scene. Every other time she talks more or less average.
Makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, are you really happy, or are you just pretending because it's Christmas?
Pivot has the Christmas joy in him. He's never pretending.
No,
I love the fall too. It always meant seeing my friends again, but I guess starting school again sucks. You know, I haven't thought about school since like last winter or spring, whenever it was. I don't
No,
miss
the music in
tests
this
or
game's so
that
good,
shit,
dude.
but I miss learning. I
That
was good
was
at school.
true for the original,
Genius,
like how it was
I'm
before.
great at writing, philosophy, psych. I don't think I'm great at anything that helps real life, though. Maybe dreaming. I have a lot of dreams. Things I want to happen. Now, if only they'd be grounded in reality.
What's that thing they say about dreams and poets?
We're sad sacks.
Something like that.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Go for it, Ginger Boy.
Don't ask
What
her
was your
out.
world like? The one you came from.
Okay.
You know, I don't think anyone has asked me that since I've been here. Wow. I try not to think about my old reality, but it really wasn't all that bad. Things are mostly the same. We had more cows, though. Lots of cows. And the music? Different. Your metal is our pop. Isn't that weird? My mother would love
Not that
your
much,
thrash
honestly.
metal. We also didn't say the 90s. We called it the end times. Isn't that funny? We all joked that 2000 would be the end of the world. That and... well, this is gonna sound weird, but we don't look at death the same way. In this reality, death is like giving up or making a mistake. How can you fault someone for dying? We all publicly acknowledge that when someone dies, you're sad for yourself, not for them. That, and
What is it?
we can call our dead. When my grandmother passed away, I was 12. I've spoken to her once a month for the past 12 years. There are phones, special phones. You put in money, dial the social security number of your loved one, and for 3 minutes you can speak to them. You can talk to them about anything, with one exception.
How they died?
Under no circumstances are you allowed to ask about where they are and how they're feeling. If you do, they lose their phone privileges forever, and you have a 10-year hold on your account.
What? Like,
What the
for
fuck?
real?
Yes. And we never dream. I didn't know about dreams when I first came here. I had my first dream the night before I met you.
Must be fate.
We also don't have fate where I come from. I think we never put ourselves in that sort of box. You take away your own freedom by even pretending things like that might exist.
What did you see when you traversed the soul space? What was it like?
I don't have the talent with words to explain it. It's something you should see for yourself.
What? Leave my body? I don't think I could ever.
Maybe not, but... Okay, look at it this way. Before I traveled the soul space, I was a different person. Someone who got hurt by someone. Someone who believed they were loved unconditionally. When I was out there, I realized unconditional love exists, but only as something to strive for. It's just a concept. There's no way to actually put it into practice. We can say we love someone unconditionally, and we can act like we do. But it's not to judge people for what they did to you or someone else. To accept someone for being human.
Accept someone for being human? I know what you mean, but isn't that funny? Coming from a human? We're all human. We all have flaws, we all hurt each other, but is that the thing to be fixated on? And I do believe unconditional love exists.
Oh? Have you felt it before then?
So what if I have?
From who? What's her name?
Yeah, well, who is
I
it,
don't know.
Alex?
It's just, I had this dream,
Oh my god.
and in this dream, I was loved unconditionally. Whoever loved me loved my flaws and loved my mistakes as much as they loved the things worth making me loved. Is that so hard to believe?
Sounds like a dream.
The plastic woman.
Yeah.
Out yourself.
Out yourself.
Spit it
Robot
out.
fucker.
Was it Sammy Park?
No, he forgot about her.
I don't think so.
He
Maybe
forgot
it
about
was.
Sammy's old news.
Maybe it was you. Maybe it was the
Oh my
android
god,
in the van.
stop being cringe.
Maybe it was all three of you as one being.
Ew, ew.
Well, I think you're a lazy ass half the time, so I don't think I'm the one to love you unconditionally.
Nice,
But
fella.
yes, keep chasing the missing girl who entered the soul space. I'm sure when you finally find her, she'd love you unconditionally.
Hey, that's not fair. Also, Sammy is out there.
You've
She
only
isn't
known
in the
for an
soul
hour.
space. I can feel her out there.
Why are you like this?
Maybe you're feeling her out there in the soul space.
Maybe. So, Vela, what the hell are we gonna do about finding the android? She's trapped in the van and...
Calm down. You haven't checked Honism 1999 today, have you? Rory made a thread pointing out a mysterious van in all the most recent and believable posts. And here's a strange one for you. In one of the photos of Sammy Park, there's a van. He asked everyone who sees the van to reply to the thread and post a location so we can check it out.
Wait, are you serious? How did I not see
I
this?
even visited earlier.
Okay, I need to go back and check. Wow, this is perfect. So that means she's around here then.
You did.
Well,
You
I
checked your
mean,
emails.
vans have wheels, so it could be far away, but yeah, it could be.
We're gonna need a car. How else can we catch up to it? Do you have a car?
No. You're forgetting I've lived in this reality for a year. How do you expect me to even have a license? I don't even have a social security number, and I make minimum wage at an arcade.
Damn. I wonder if Mom would let me borrow hers.
Claudio has a van. You could ask him if he'd drive you around. He's a cool guy. He's a bit older than us, so it makes sense. I think he's in his late 20s. You should spend some time with him and Chandra, really get to know them first.
Yeah,
Not
get to
usually
know
a good
them.
idea to ask for rides unless you really know someone. At least where I come from.
Yeah, good idea. You know, this is gonna sound a bit weird,
Oh no.
Lately, I felt like I don't even know my own reality. The more I think about it, nothing is as I remembered. When I was a kid, things felt different. Pre-college Alex's life was so much more simple. I never noticed all these things, all these strange things.
That's how I felt right before I left my reality. Maybe you're starting to get it, whatever it is.
Alright, Alex, are you gonna actually try to get to know people?
Hey, Claudio. What's going on, man?
You know, just enjoying my day off. Beautiful sun, awesome scent of burgers in the area. It's a pretty nice town, man.
Yeah, Franklin's all right. Days off at the record store must be great. I never worked retail, but I imagine it.
Oh, well, I don't really work at the record store. I own it. Didn't you know?
You own it? What?
Yeah, I own all the record stops. I opened the first one when I was 19, about 9 years ago. My grandfather passed away and left me a bit of money. I put the money down, got a business loan, and the rest is history. Every time you buy a record, I see some profits. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself.
Yes.
I had no idea. No wonder you have such a tubular ride, man.
Don't you dare ask.
Tubular, gnarly, wizard, grommets.
Yeah, okay, don't
What's
ask.
up, man? What are you up to
Don't
today?
ask. Hang
Well,
out first.
I wanted to ask you if you drive when we go to look for the android. Rory put up a post on Honest in 1999 about it. And apparently sightings have been flooding in.
Like, hang
Once
out
we get a
for
credible hit. You down to go?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. That was smart of Rory. Have you seen him around?
No.
Frida.
I wonder if we went back home yesterday.
No idea. Make sure you let me know when you're ready to go, okay?
Alex, could you, like, befriend people before you make favors like this? Still, I had
Yeah, I need a solid.
Can you? Cool. Anyways, great to know you own an establishment. Now I feel comfortable asking you for a ride.
Frida, come here.
I mean, dude, you're not just gonna let those wheels go to waste, are you? I mean, I know what I would say if someone I barely knew asked me for a ride. No.
No. Yeah. Isn't that where Michael lives?
It's supposed to be like right here, I think. But their house keeps changing location.
Huh.
You have mail. And your mom.
Nice.
I'm gonna guess it's the water tower. I'm right.
I'm gonna guess it's mom, honestly.
No, I'm right.
Frida, come here if you want pets.
I saw that van parked at your mom's house last night.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I can get a card pack.
Oh.
I need some buried treasure.
Oh, dude, a card pack? I hope there's a Charizard in there.
Stop it. It's a green van, I guess.
I saw this van in bed with OP's mom. It was pretty kinky. Radio Tower Mountain. Like a really short area, they play this music.
I know, right? Dude, rat.
Ratta. All right, let me see where I can get those trading cards. You make sure. Gas station southeast. Ah, okay.
That's station southeast. Is it just One Direction?
Yeah, because he's not good at skateboarding.
That's funny. You're so trash you can only go One Direction. Otherwise, it's always...
Yep.
I like the little chibi.
Reminds me of 60-Second Hero, I think it was called.
Yo, 60-Second Hero? I fucking love 60-Second Hero. Or is it 1 Minute Hero?
Might be
I
One
think it's
Minute
1 Minute.
Hero.
1 Minute Hero.
It is insane how hard you can pop off in that game.
It's insane how hard I can pop off in Isaac.
Oh my
Insane
god,
how hard
no.
I pop off in your mom.
There you go.
I was gonna go that direction, but I also just wanted to brag about how good I am at Isaac.
There's... No, it's called Half Minute Hero.
Half Minute Hero? Okay.
You know, Riku, speaking of being good at Isaac.
Uh-huh.
We should totally get another win tonight.
No.
Don't you have a board game tonight?
No.
We canceled it for the next...
We canceled all board games forever.
No. 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 For like the next 2 months, I think we did. Because we've just been busy.
You'd be surprised how 2 months could feel like forever.
Oh god.
Man, I wonder if by the time Riku's done streaming this game, he's gonna give it his badass seal of approval.
What are you talking about? What are you...
You got in my head, man! You see that? You see his little rat eyes?
Also, out of curiosity, Riku, how many floors is the new Mirror Dungeon?
5.
5?
Yeah. Both normal and hard.
Oh wow, they made it longer. Okay.
Yep, because they hate us.
Oh, time to talk to the nice lady, see if she'll say anything to me. Just email me. Okay. No, but lady, I got all those spam emails to, you know, have the conversations with you.
Oh, just talk to me, please.
I'm such a nice guy.
I still am sitting on the fact that he nice guyed Rory, you know? He's like, yeah, Rory, like, you're a valuable part of the team, and I just, no, guy, I don't feel like that. Oh.
You're a cool guy, but no.
No. You know, I never liked women romantically. Alex is so desperate to be loved and liked. He'll look for love in any avenue possible. You know?
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh, dude.
Pocket monster card.
Yeah.
I wish that was a card. Alright. A first edition holo.
Oh yeah, dude, that's valuable.
I think I'm good just to go back. That should be all the side quests for now.
So now we're gonna go to the van.
Yes. I'm also going to stop by Windtown real quick. To see if I can pick up Rory. Or if I need to pick up Rory at all.
Okay, fair.
Because it might be the thing if we just pick him up ourselves, you know? But I want to see if I can actually pick him up. And then Chandra as well. If I can pick up Rory, that means I could probably pick up Chandra as well.
Also, while we're on the way to pick up Rory, why is he your favorite?
His sass. He's like one of the more level-headed members besides Mikhail, but Mikhail is also like a little suspicious right now.
I have a love-hate relationship with Mikhail. I hate how he disrespects his camera. I love how sus he is, though. I still have to see if he has more scenes with his stand camera. I haven't seen any since the first time he was introduced.
He's had one more, I think, where he's actually talking to it. And then another one where it's in the background, very like, it's just right there.
Like Sammy from the Rory convo.
Yeah.
I don't know if Alex is necessarily possessed when those things happen. I feel like it's some kind of brain trigger that happens when he makes those monster faces.
Apparently, it's the scent of nostalgia.
Interesting. Okay.
And Chandra is one of the only people able to resist it, but all the guys in the group, besides me. So Mikhail and Claudio were able to resist it, but fucking Rory and Alex immediately fell.
Okay. The scent of nostalgia. Interesting.
Yep. We got to meet the final boss early because of that.
Huh. Okay.
The final boss is nostalgia?
He uses nostalgia.
Oh, I see. Warner Brothers.
I may have fucked up. Nope, I'm the best.
No, you did it. There you go.
You're
not going.
Oh, okay, they're actually in town. My partners are in town. Perfect. Eagle Eye. Yep, there's Michael. Where'd Chandra be? Maybe in a store. Rory would be... Maybe he's at the pawn shop.
Makes sense, he's in front of this place.
Hey man, what's up?
Yep.
So, Rory put up a thread on Onism 1999 looking for the van that has the android. You down to go look for it once we get a credible hit?
Yeah, just let me know when.
Okay, I'm gonna go check out the post again. In about an hour and a half, let's meet up at Burger Joint. Claudio has this van there, and he's ready to go once we pick a place to hit.
I don't like that that man is wearing the cursed t-shirt. Or the cursed long sleeve shirt.
Oh no.
I tried messaging him on Onism, but haven't gotten a hit yet.
Nah, never bothered to get it. We can swing by and pick him up on the way if we want.
For a man who supposedly was ready to make out with Rory, you don't even have his number. What the hell? Literally willing to nice guy his way into making out with a person you don't fucking know. Jesus Christ, Alex.
Think about it, Chris. If he had his number, it would be more awkward.
I want to believe! Oh! I love the face reaction. Do you get anything out of getting what he wants or doesn't want?
Apparently it's what is it? It's more effective on them or something. At least for items, at least.
Yeah.
Hey Alex, what you up to?
I've just been hanging out, thinking about the android.
So that's your thing, right? You wander around all pensively, thinking about unobtainable women?
You got him right there, Chandra.
I never thought of it that way. Holy cow.
Chandra, you got him.
Easy
You read
there.
it like a
I was
book.
only kidding. Do you have any leads on it?
No,
Not
Chandra,
really.
you were right.
I was thinking we should all get together and talk through what we know so far. Vela pointed out that I don't know you and your brother so well, so I thought I'd change that.
What would you like to know? I'll let you ask 2 questions.
What's your list of questions?
We are not asking that.
No! No!
You want to know about my outfit? Okay. You're strange, Alex Eagleston. But I'll bite. Last Christmas, me, Claudio, and my parents went to Japan for Claudio's birthday. We stayed in Nakashibetsu with my dad's coworker. His parents left him their house when they passed away. We stayed there from mid-December to mid-January. I remember feeling scared arriving in Japan. I knew the culture shock was going to be one thing, but I didn't really know what it meant to immerse myself in another culture. The first 2 weeks, I hung with my parents while Claudio wandered around, coming back each night with crazy stories about the girls he was meeting and the fun he was
Ladies.
having. That's the amazing thing about my brother. Even in a small town like Nakashibetsu, he can find people to inspire. His happiness is infectious sometimes.
Yeah.
Doesn't help he's such a nerd. I'm a bit of a shy person.
You never got this much dialogue from
But
her
eventually
or Claudio,
I realized
by the
that
way.
people are the same in every... I made a friend.
Like, this is
Her
way more than
English
you would
was
ever get.
terrible. Even worse than my Japanese. So we started hanging out. And long story short, she bought me this on the last day of our trip. Have you ever heard of Syndrome de Paris? Or Paris Shokugun? It's a psychological disorder affecting Japanese people who vacation in Paris. People who have this hallucinate, get delusional, feel persecuted. It's like extreme culture shock. That's what I felt.
Well, Parisians are assholes.
Japanese and I wasn't in Paris. I was an American in a tiny Japanese town. It took me a while to get over my fears, but Vera taught me how to hula hoop. And for 3 weeks straight, we bonded over it. Sometimes
Who would want to go to Paris?
cool person to pull you out of
I want to go to France, but you can't drag me to Paris.
I've never heard of that.
The water there will
I'm doing my
fucking
master's in psychology.
dissolve your
I wanna work
skin.
with kids, mainly foreign kids, and help them. That's why I'm doing my thesis.
That's nice. We actually learn about her. Wild. You never got to learn about her in the original. Same for Claudio. You would never have known he owned a record store, as far as I remember. It is all.
I think he says he owns a record store in the original.
I think he does, but I don't think he like goes that into talking. I don't think. I mean, I know the anime conversation happened because that was like one of the big things memed on. You know.
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think they really talk much about themselves, especially not her. Those were one of the characters that were the least underdeveloped, and then Mikhail always was kind of sus, but it was never like, they never gave you enough of a reason, you know? And the Golden Alpaca scene, the way you described it, sounded a lot like their small update they had. Well, it was a big update because the scene was completely reworked. It was still kind of like stiff, you know? But, it sounded a lot like what you said, except it still was like questioning on what the relevancy was, like,
So where to?
Michael's relevancy was to like being sus, you know? Allison straight up was never once in the game, you know? That is like guaranteed. Anything that's to do with Allison in any capacity was never in the game, you know?
Who is it?
It's Alex and the gang.
More like Chandra and the gang. You think you're that important, don't you?
It's Chandra and the gang. We're gonna go check out some of the leads on that weird van. You wanna come with us?
Yeah, I'm down. Just let me get dressed.
What dress, though?
Alright.
What's up?
I'm gonna say the bowling alley is the place we want to go.
To your socks? Don't forget Rory, we have him, though.
Because I think the bowling alley is one of the few places you can't get to on foot or bus.
So, do we just walk up to it?
I guess so. Maybe I'll just knock on the back and ask if there are any androids being held captive.
Hello, entity.
Fucking kill Discord.
What? Traveling writer?
I've spent a lot of my life chasing dead ends. I think I'm onto something. Only to realize it's pointless, or wrong, or whatever. It can be frustrating, sure, but I can't find any of it to be a waste of time. That's what brings me here. The concepts I come up with can be a stretch to say the least, but I have fun with them. Sometimes a completely new conclusion comes out of it, and then I can chase the idea in a fresh way to see where. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Get him, Dick!
Aw, gee willikers, Jimmy, he's coming right at us.
Oh, God. Ivy.
Oh, yeah, Pumpa.
LP? Ouch!
This is probably super straightforward, but to me this looks like a fucking fever dream.
Blammo.
Blammo. He has a gun. He keeps shooting. He's shooting.
Ow! Blammo.
Nope, not that. Fuck it, yeah, that.
Oh, she's dead.
Yep. Because he can just target your health directly.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Are you winning, son? Because I really can't tell.
Check out my sick.
Hey, knock it off! In your face! Fuck!
Ooh, oh, Rory. Bye.
In your face! Fuck!
Yeah, come on. Yeah. And a barrier.
Oh, there he is.
Check out my save. Knock it off. Yeah, come on. Come on. Yeah. Ow. Fuck you.
Oh my god. The dude with the gun needs to go.
Hey, knock it off.
Finally.
Yeah, okay, I thought Alex should be a decent damage dealer. Nah, fuck him.
Yeah, take him out, bench him.
Yeah, come on.
I'm about to show you some real motherfucking magic.
Oh my god, God!
He did 191 damage.
He got the gun, dude.
He's my favorite character, even more so. He actually used a weapon and not his camera.
Oh! I did not want to see that. I did not want to see that.
Whoa, what?
It's the 90s. People really are losing all sense of moral fiber.
What did they do? They were in the back of a van. Alright, take him out, put Michael back in. There we go. All is right with the world.
Yep. Hello, Cino. Hello.
That's so funny. You try to get him in there because you think he's the strongest, and it was only for one scenario. He could keep it up.
So where to?
I'm gonna say it's gonna be the reservoir.
Bet you didn't even go to the water tower.
No, it's not an option, bitch.
What? Why did they say it was an option before?
Don't worry about it.
Well, damn. I'm guessing that van floating out there is supposed to be the one they spotted.
That'd be my best guess.
So, is it worth swimming out there and checking it out?
Yep.
Go right ahead!
Yep, go ahead, Alex. I'm not following you.
Cold.
What? Oh, hey, you guys suck!
How's the water?
Nothing. Oh well.
Birch beers.
So where to?
Uni?
Yeah, we could try uni.
I went here for my undergrad.
Oh yeah? I hear this is a good school. What year did you graduate?
In 97.
Who makes a
really don't
mug
like
that
being
you
back
can't
here.
microwave
It's like
nowadays?
stepping back into the past.
The hell?
What's wrong with that? I miss my school all the time.
Was it though? I don't know. I'm happier as a graduate student. There's a bit more pressure, but that's because we were asked to be the best in our field and not pass 10 classes unrelated to our major per semester.
But what about the parties, the friends? Don't you miss that now that school is over?
I have a social life still. I hang out with you and everyone else. Plus, I see my friends from back home. School takes up a lot of your life. Why do you have to give it your best years? I always wondered if people go into college saying, "This is going to be the best 4 years of my life." Because movies, TV shows, and their depressed parents say things like that. Maybe we almost convince ourselves of that because we're always hearing that. Sure, no parents to tell you what to do and when to come home is cool, but there comes a point where parties, drinking, hooking up, and all this nihilism starts to wear you down. Maybe that's what makes you old. You spend 4 years living in excess, and when you get to the other side, all the partying has aged your body, and now the only thing left to do is make babies and feel sad that you don't have the energy to actually live your life.
Wow, my college years didn't sound that cool. Maybe I should go back for my second degree.
4 more years of that and you'll be super old.
But didn't you find it scary, entering the real world? Having bills, getting married, having babies?
This is the 90s. I don't have to feel that pressure. I got a job because I wanted one. I wanted to work towards something. I started my master's degree because I wanted to learn more. You use the words have to a lot. I want to. Life is short, might as well make it worth living. Parties are fun, but you don't leave a mark on the world that way. Sometimes I wonder if people know how to have fun without alcohol or other worldly things.
Yeah, you're right, probably. I'm not a psychologist like you, but when you say it like that, I really don't ever want to say, these were the best years of my life, and convince myself that it'll never be better. I guess that's pretty sad.
Yeah, probably would be.
You know, my sister went here.
Oh, jeez.
What's her name?
What's her name?
Allison. She lived on campus in the all-girls dorm.
There is no all-girls dorm here. There are obviously all-girls rooms, but...
You sure? I don't know, I can't remember. That's all from so long ago.
He's not in his own reality. I think that was a point in the original.
Do you think that this is separate from the original's reality? Do you think they reality hopped?
So I think the bad brother is not the Alex we're following, but the Alex we replaced.
Oh. Huh.
The economy is great.
Also, I really like her character. That was nice.
Hey! Get away from— There was a group like you here earlier this morning snooping around my van!
Oh, sorry. Guess we should get out of here.
What about the robot? The love of your life.
What about the
Alex?
robot? We're getting out.
So where to?
I'm glad we went to the university.
Don't you have to, like, try to kiss an android now?
Oh my god. Probably.
We're gonna give tongue to an android.
I hope she smacks us, dude.
Oh, that's the gas station!
I don't see any
What's a
vans.
sad poem gonna be when he gets rejected by an android?
He's gonna say that he never loved an android as far as he remembered.
Dude, he's gonna go to Self-Fest.
Oh, dude, hell.
So where to?
Guys, I have a confession.
Does it have to be on stream?
Yeah, does it have to
Yeah.
be on stream?
It does.
Okay, that's your confession to make.
I thought that YIIK was like a 5-hour-long indie game.
No.
No.
Oh. Dude, celebration confetti in the chat.
Ooh, so it's probably Bex.
No, it's not a 5-hour-long indie game. It's way longer than that.
I thought it was like a super short indie game.
No.
that
Do you know anything about YIIK?
no.
Well, we could probably shave off an hour or two because 3 hours. So right now we're at to what, hour 16, I think, of actual progress in game.
Yeah.
So where to?
You haven't been doing a good enough job then.
The mall? Have we already
Yeah, the mall.
That's the only place we haven't gone. So we would have had to visit all places unless the mall is the one only place.
I think the mall is the place because it actually has an interior you can explore.
Demon Zero, I don't know what else you could have done other than like kick down my door and force me to play YIIK.
The first step is to calm down. Let's all get around the van, and then one of us will knock. Let's be ready to
I'm glad
fight
that we went
since
to
we
the
don't know
uni,
what's
though.
inside.
That was important.
I don't want to sound like a wuss, but why are we doing this again?
You have a gun, Mikkel. Don't start.
Save the android!
Oh my god,
I
no,
need
shut
this.
Up. Shut up! Shut up!
What the fuck? Rat child?
What are those kids doing with this mysterious? Doesn't anyone else find this a little odd?
So the soul survivors are working with the mall rats.
Don't be stupid. Something isn't right here. Okay, so those kids have the keys to the van. The only course of action is to track them down.
And when they say no, we kick that 12-year-old goth butt.
All right, Chandra, let's go.
Sounds like a plan. Wait.
Yeah, I'm out for that.
Anyone pick?
Yo, wouldn't it be hilarious if I could, out of this ragtag band of misfit friends.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Pick the lock.
Like, it'd be
Don't
funny if
pretend
I
you
could do
didn't
something
think
you
it.
guys didn't think.
So to answer your racist ass question, I cannot pick a lock.
It was obviously Rory.
Yeah.
I went through a Sherlock Holmes phase and learned to pick basic locks.
No, that's just everyone though, Claudia. You're not special for that.
Pin locks, a warded lock, RFID locks if I had the right equipment, but definitely not a car lock.
So, just to clarify, you can't pick the lock.
No. Probably not.
We're wasting time. Let's go after the brats.
Insecurities is a neat skill.
I was about to say, what are you trying to? He just wanted to say he could pick a bunch of locks.
God, the better form of that interaction is from The Walking Dead between Kenny and Lee.
Oh, really?
Yeah, have you not seen that scene before?
Oh my God, Lee, can't you open this car door? Why? Oh, you know.
Oh, Kenny.
Kenny literally goes, "I'm sorry, man. I'm from the country. I just say this shit, you know."
No, Kenny's from Florida. I'm gonna clarify that to you.
Yeah, the better form of that conversation is literally that, because Kenny is literally just saying that out of stress, like because walkers are on them or whatever.
Yeah.
And they need this door open, so he literally just blurts that out.
Yeah.
And he's like, "I'm so sorry, Lee. I'm just it is not a good situation right now."
Dude, there's
yeah,
a
no,
mole rat. I remember that because there's only so few Floridians that actually matter in media, and Kenny is
just like
one of them.
Kenny is just like any other Floridian. They're your best friend until you disagree with them once, and then they'll never forgive you.
Absolutely, you're correct. The only thing is that Kenny doesn't speak Spanish, but he dated a Hispanic woman, so I mean he's still there.
Actual accidental shape, yes. Yep. Because yeah, no, literally what Kenny did, extremely believable. High stress situation, literally just thinking of anything to make the situation better. $35 in the fucking trash, hell yeah.
This is truly the 90s.
Rat.
They're in there, inside there, harass them. Up left. Smoothie?
Oh.
They're in the goth store. Goth chocolate.
It should have been obvious.
Yeah. It was obvious from the start.
Oh, Pog.
Dude, collectible Pog.
Man, I fucking love Lee. Who fucking cares about Civil War history besides old white men? Lee slowly raising his arm. She goes, looks at him and is like, "Oh, you are the worst."
Lee, I think he was like, was he like a historian or professor?
He was a college professor whose specialty was in Civil War history.
And his crime was that he killed the lover of his wife. Or did he kill both of them? I forgot.
He might have killed both of them.
But I think it was like in a rage because he came back and that happened. I remember that was the implication of what happened. His parents owned a pharmacy store, or they owned like a mini mart. I remember this because you found that out in episode 1. Yeah, it's okay. Get to the exit.
I love that everyone agrees that your Lee, your canonical Lee will always be canonical as long as like Clementine is your first priority.
Yeah, if Clementine's not your first priority, that's not canon Lee, and that's canon Lee.
Season 1 was such a good fucking game.
Season 1, and I would say
aspects of season 2.
Why are you guys running
or,
from
like,
us?
Season 2 is the closest to being the second best, and afterwards it's kind of different at that point.
Season 2, I love the ending just because of how controversial it was. Because of course, the best man Kenny made it controversial by him being too based.
These little brats have been watching too much Goosebumps and reading too much HP
I think it was just a lose-lose situation for Clem in that
we
one.
don't have time for these stupid games. The darkness hasn't commanded you to do anything. Give us the keys to the van, and we can all walk away unscathed. You can go home,
No,
wash off
because
your
well,
eyeliner, apologize to your parents, and go back to being
if you went with the blonde chick, no matter what you did, it was horrible.
fella.
If you went with Kenny,
Speaking from experience.
he could live at least in one of them.
No, he would die regardless because the next game basically.
Looks like we're going to have to beat up some twerps.
I'm not saying this as like a. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm saying this as a. In general, it was a fun scenario for Clem, both in having to basically see that Kenny had to kill somebody, and the fact that like basically people were putting her in the middle of like a situation she shouldn't have been involved in the first place. Is what I'm saying. She shouldn't have had to deal with that, and she.
All I'm saying was Kenny was the better choice.
I'm not saying that wasn't the case. I'm just saying that she shouldn't have been put in that situation, period. I'm thinking about Clem. Oh, gun. Wait, so for pulling out his gun, everybody has some blind debuff?
Yep, because he can only have his gun out when they're all blind.
That's funny.
Dude, blind shooting? That's the best kind. See, because that has two meanings.
Ooh, half the health, dude.
Look out for number 1.
They definitely did not have this much variety of music that I remember. Unless I'm crazy. I might be crazy, to be honest.
Rory signed his money. I think it's I don't know what the weapon's name was though. I forgot.
Get him. Turn to normal. Was that to live another shot?
Do not know.
They return to normal after you shot them, so I think that was just to live another shot.
Oh, I think her skill increased because before it was just 1 HP, I think. Anyone else need a suture? No. Curveball. Alright, but he has all of his strength back now.
Good. Take the next shot.
Take the shot.
A 1.
Holy shit. Annoying.
That was a critical 1.
There we go.
173.
Yeah.
Alright.
You're the best, Michael.
How did you defeat the Great Spirit Being?
You suck.
Okay, guys, please just relax. Let me know how this all happened. When did you first meet the Soul Survivor?
A few days ago, the Great Spirit Being dropped his keys. I picked them up, and ever since, I've been doing his bidding!
Doing his bidding? The Soul Survivors aren't some Saturday morning cartoon. I'm gonna go ahead and assume you just picked up the keys and carried them around pretending to be its evil minions. Okay. Why would the Soul Survivors be driving around an android? What the hell is going on here?
Let's go to the van. Maybe once we open it up, we can find some clues.
So I do think I'm in the final chapter now. Like, I think there's only like
Walking back
3 or 4 hours left.
Are you gonna save it for next time or try to finish
Why was
it
I
now?
so convinced?
Yeah, I had to save it for next time.
Why was I putting myself in danger like this?
The big
A lot of
finale.
times I felt like I was an
The
airplane
yickening.
circling the landing strip waiting for
But
clearance.
I will also just be continuing playing this game for other endings and secrets.
Makes sense. Alex, Soul Survivor Hunter? Still not right. She was beautiful.
All right, Alex.
Oh, God, Alex, you're so gross. Ew! Oh, you're so gross, man.
Reminded me of one of the anime girls on Claudio's shirt.
Ew.
What do you see? Anything interesting?
God, he's so gross, man.
Oh my gosh, please.
Shut
Alex.
up. Keep it in your pants, dude. Oh.
You know what they say about the Rubu sexual.
She never climbs things.
Futurama was fucking right. No matter how much time change, it stays the same.
Yeah.
Also, Demon Theory, before this stream ends, I will get you what that sign was called.
I must thank you for coming to retrieve me.
Oh.
What's happening?
Stay trip.
I imagine you are wondering who I am, why I know your name, and where we are going. I think it is necessary that I first introduce myself. I am the Essentia 2000. I am an android, made from 2-part epoxy resin and melamine. My consciousness is natural, but my physical form is man-made.
Have you ever played Persona 3?
In all realities simultaneously.
You might like
For all
Aegis.
parallel versions of my
Or her
soul.
sister.
Leave her alone. She doesn't deserve
For the
to deal with
question that
this
is driving
harassment.
me the most. How do I know your name? You and I have met time and time again. We are soulmates, in the true sense of the word.
Not romantic.
This is the part where you say, I've never met you before. And then silently add, except in my dreams. This can and will be explained. Many months ago, you had the pleasure of making the acquaintance of a Miss Semi Park. Semi had begun the process of leaving her physical form behind. When you met her, she had already made up her mind to leave her body and enter into the place between places, the soul space. You disrupted her transition. Shortly after, you witnessed 2 soul survivors taking her away.
Alex, why are you on her
Those
lap?
2 entities were that 2/3 of her soul that had transitioned. 2 injured parts that hadn't begun to heal.
She's not gonna fuck you,
Now you are
Alex.
thinking, how can you possibly know all this? I was there. I am Semi, and Semi is me. When one soul leaves a reality, another can freely enter. The only requirement necessary is having some relation to the departing soul, whether it's being a parallel version of the departing or having an emotional connection to the departing. When Semi left your reality, I entered. Before that, this physical form was destroyed, captured, and held prisoner by the 2 entities that you just defeated in combat. Ever since then, I had tried to return, but as my physical form still held trace amounts of my consciousness, I had to wait until Semi, this reality's version of me, died or escaped into the soul space. Upon her voyage into the void, I entered, and I followed you home. I lived with you for weeks as I gained my strength. Finally, I was able to appear to you and guide you to the radio tower. I needed you to find my physical form so that I could speak with you.
But what did
Bella's record have to do with my physical form? I am glad to see you are keeping up with all of my robotic exposition. I am the Essentia 2000. I am Sammy Park. I am Oda Kreutzer, Alis Albert, Sernya Yamama. I am Bella Wild, Beta Himura, and many more.
But
I do not mean to imply that I go by all of these names and that I happen to share the name of 2 women in your life. I am explicitly saying that I am them and they are me.
You're gonna have
Thou
to explain
arts.
how this is all possible.
First, I will begin with the dreams you had of me. As a spirit, we are not restrained by physical barriers. However, without a body, it is impossible to astral project. When you slept, I was able to enter inside of your vessel and use it to launch my spiritual form out into the world to seek my physical body. I am sorry that I violated you in such a way, but it was the only way for me to find my body and make physical contact with you. By now, you are aware of the soul space, the location where each universe and reality coexist. Each universe has a set number of souls. Adjacent to your reality is another that contains someone with the same soul as yourself. In one reality, I am Surya Yanama, a Palestinian girl on the run from financial trouble. In another, I am Bella Wild, a talented musician whose only setback is the pressure I put on myself. In all realities, I am the Essentia 2000, a pan-dimensional android made of plastic, created so that I can better understand myself in all of my realities.
This is gonna be another Allison scene.
I hope so. Oh god, scary.
I am sorry I had to take you away from your friends like that. Please bear with me as I take you on a tour of my parallel lives.
Where exactly are we going?
We are going into a very dangerous place. My dungeon of the mind. Here I will share with you my other selves. I am doing this in hopes that you will one day understand the nature of reality.
Why do you feel that I need to understand the nature of reality?
That, Alex, is something I have to show, not tell.
You can't just have characters say what they're feeling. That makes me mad. Very, very mad. I'm about to make you into the wombo combo killer you were always meant to be.
I came to exist 6 years ago, in the winter of 1993. In 1993, I only knew myself to be Naila El-Amin. I was a physicist who became fascinated by the metaphysical results of my experiments. After receiving terrible news, I became increasingly depressed. In this period of struggle, I began to become aware of the space in between spaces, the soul space. I longed to leave my reality and explore the various facets of existence I had just discovered, but my body was weak, and I was going to die. I feared separation from my own body, so I created the Essentia 2000. Except it wasn't that me, Naila El-Amin, who brought the plastic me into existence. I was weak, and my completion of the Essentia 2000 was many months off. But then, something incredible happened. I came to be through the intellect of another me, of Vladimir Tsar. In that reality, I was a Russian woman with similar goals. Sans the severe sorrow and physical fatigue. As the Ascension 2000, I explored the soul space and became aware of all the different versions of myself. The Ascension 2000, the Ascension 1999, and the yet-to-be-created Ascension 2890.
So you mean to say that Vela and Sammy share the same soul, but they are not the same person?
Essentially, yes. We have the capacity to be anything that we like to be. More often than not, we get to be the thing we least want to be. If you join me now, I'd like to take you on a journey. A journey so that you can better know Sammy, Vela, Nyla, and the other versions of myself. In doing so, I think you may learn something that you so desperately need to know.
Okay. Okay.
Will we get another cutscene? Come on, give us another family cutscene to disturb us. Come on, Crow.
Nope.
Damn. I was hoping.
Alright, what has not been leveled up yet? Yeah, we can do the chain sprints. Are you? Yeah. Where is... You are, there you are. There we go, there's the queue.
Read for me.
Melting
Okay.
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 Come back here, you son of a bitch. Alright, we're done with that.
Check out my sick feet.
56, nice.
Okay.
No. Nani?
Okay.
Oh, you can't see anything in this map. Got it.
Well, you can't see enemies or people and stuff?
I believe so, yeah. I think I need a skill to go through that bottom part. Yep. This is where I got my final skill to unlock everything in the Mine Palace.
So do you have to grind?
No, I just have to get to the certain part in the labyrinth. In this dungeon, I'll get the skill. And then after that, I can go into the mine dungeon. And all I have to do is explore. Oh.
Okay.
Or does this one not go to that one? Okay, let's do this one first, actually.
LP?
That's some real motherfucking damage she's doing right now. Triple digits.
Okay.
As humans, we're always seeking happiness. We always have something we're trying to work towards. When we get it, we're happy for a while. Then we are upset and frustrated by how little time we held onto that feeling. It was like that until I met her. Everything was so perfect, so intangible that I just knew. Alex, have you ever been so happy that you can only accept that it's only temporary? Most people can't. When everything falls into place and you are filled with pure joy and peace, you realize that it won't last forever. So when it's gone, and it will always leave you, you can accept it. After 6 months together, she died. She did something stupid, something I begged her not to do. And when she died, I knew it was the only logical result the universe could return. How could I expect continued happiness when I had been given 6 months of pure joy? Always know when you have something good because it won't last forever. This was the first rule of the universe that I learned, and this ultimately led to my ability to separate my soul from my body. Why did you leave me? 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 Oh, she's capitalizing different words in the sentence, because each one has a different meaning.
What? What's wrong with her?
It's time for us to move on. She isn't well.
All right. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get through the scene of, or us getting back to Rory. Oh, hello. So I'm gonna have to call it quits here, and we'll be back next Wednesday. All right, everyone. I am sorry we have to end it here, but we're gonna be playing a lot more YIIK in this coming month, so don't be too sad. But regardless, thank you all for stopping by. I will now leave. So thank you all for coming. See you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.